Am I light enough?
Are we?
Light and clear?
Yeah?
All right. So, welcome everybody to COEvent 2026. We have the first event of the convention here. It is a big stream for the Taiko scene. We've got the COE Taiko 1v1 tournament, seed reveal, and map pool showcase. I'm over to Hedge 2015, joined by the champion last year, the defending champion from COE GTS 2025, Chi Stingy. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I'm really excited to be casting this seed reveal. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, so I will have Cheese with me for the seed reveal here. And as you can see, we were supposed to start at 18. Obviously, we hit computers. They don't work very well sometimes. So we have not much to do but get right into it. I don't know if we're going to get right into it. Okay, there we go.
Hi.
All right. So we're going to start with Marshall Racer in seed 18. The top 16 players will qualify for the bracket. All matches will be played on at least some stage. 4 run to 16 matches on the main stage, 4 on the second stage. All quarterfinals will be played on the second stage, and everything from semifinals to the very end, including a third place match, will be on the main stage. Unfortunately, Marshall Racer, our first player here, not going to qualify. Looks like 18th across the board, besides Hidden, where maybe one player underperformed a bit harder. I mean, there's not much to say here. These scores are all under 100K. Could not really play the pull. CM goes here for Yasin, but a couple in the 6 digits. Look at that DTHR. Starting to get to the point of being able to play at least a map, 600K on, OD11. Pretty good. These are the 2 that will not qualify. So who is seed 16 looking to face seed 1 in round 1? Oh,
Fion.
It's
Hello,
Fion.
Fion.
All right. So I'm taking notes here, seeing who's who, so I can quickly tell you who's playing who when we get to the last few players. Yeah, Fion was here last year, I believe seeded 16th last year as well, so going to qualify for the second year in a row. Pretty consistent scores across the board. Not very high scores because this pull was very, very hard. We can both tell you we had to play it. It was not easy. But some pretty admirable ones. Almost 1 million as well on this DTHR. And who's 15th?
Yep. All right. So good luck to Fion on facing the first seed in the next round. Now we have a Rhythmix. How do I pronounce that?
I think Arithmetics is right.
Okay.
Notably, is a Dutch player. We are in the Netherlands, so maybe a little bit of extra noise for our Dutchies here, as we just heard. And already you're seeing some, more variance in these scores. A lot of the mod picks still 15, but and the no mods especially, almost 800K on no mod 2, one of the hardest maps in the pool. 12th on no mod 3 as well. So we're starting to see players' skill sets really come out in these maps.
Looks more like a speed player because no mastery and double time are higher ranks. So yeah, look forward to that.
Oh, IOG seed 14. All the way from Mexico, by the way. Isn't that impressive? We really do have players from everywhere here, and you can certainly see where the skill set lies. It's a hidden cheese.
It's the hidden. The hiddens were pretty hard actually, and very good score on hidden 1, I think. That was like a 8 miss, I believe, when I checked.
I haven't seen, but looks like a couple bricks, yeah.
Yes.
And the Hidden 2, possibly the hardest map in the poll, certainly the most specialized, so anything above 800K on that is very impressive. Good scores from IOG, but also some weaknesses for potential opponents to maybe look at. Moving on to seed 13. And another Dutchie.
Right.
It's TCCOW. All right, couple good scores here. Looking more on the mechanics side of the pool. You look at the hiddens and the free mod, which you had to play with a mod, which is evil. You've got 14th, 13th on the HR, but then no mod and DT, mostly pretty high rankings compared to the rest of the pool. So mechanics player, and I think we saw that with their performance in the final quals lobby with 4 other players. He was distinctly the 3rd best player in there, really holding his own on the mechanics. Waniji Maru in 12.
Waniji Maru?
Yes, sir. proprietor of, I believe, the COE brick, the OSU brick, whatever you want to call it. Currently a beat map nominator, so doing a lot more than just playing tournaments, but spares the time to get 12th here. Pretty consistent across the poll, but the maybe specialist mechanic stuff, the No Mod 2 and No Mod 3, a little bit more lacking.
Yes.
And, okay, this is going to be fun. We have a lot of Norwegian players at this tournament, and the first of them, the lowest seed of them, is going to be that guy. Just, I don't know, pretty good on a lot of maps. Almost 1.1 mil on the DTHR, of course. That's out of 1.18, so there's still a lot of score missing there, but the map is also OD at 11.5. And pretty good on Hidden 2. I believe Yongum was saying all week, I believe in that guy on this map, and he delivers. It's his highest placement. Norwegian number 2. It's going to be Xyro. What do you see, Cheese?
Firstly, I see he practiced the pool a lot. We see a very good score on No Mod 4. It's a very hard gimmick map, in my opinion. And good scores on Hard Rock and Double Time Hard Rock, I think. Pretty good across the board, actually. Maybe lacking a little bit in No Mod 1, so stamina.
I am going to take a second to just tell you we did seed 1 in Jort. Anyway, moving on to seed 9. It's going to be our third Norwegian in a row. It's Krisse. So Krisse coming off, I believe, thumbs up me if I'm right, a recent win in Amateur Taiko Journey, right? Yeah, looks like it. So recent ATJ champion, menace of the rank restricted scene, as a lot of Norwegians are. Forgot to mention Xyro's recent win in MLIS. These guys win their tournaments, but open rank a different beast. A lot lower scores than Krisse is maybe used to getting on pulls he's playing, but still some pretty impressive stuff here. DTHR in particular looking good. So into the top 8. So,
Whitewater.
Seed 9 plays Seed 8. Seed 9 is Norwegian. Seed 8, Quietwater, is also Norwegian. We will have something you could call a civil war in round 1. So Mist will be playing Krisse in round 1, and the skill set with him is clear. He can FC just about anything. The AK isn't always there. The maps where an FC is high value, look at that, top 5 on No Mod 2. Top 10 on all the No Mods and the DT and the Hard Rock. Really, whenever it's not slow and not super high AK requirement, this guy is formidable.
Yep, really good scores. All right, next up we have Tien.
Wow, another Norwegian Civil War. He will be playing Xyro in round 1. The first player here to be top 10 on every map, I believe, did seed 5th in a very stacked field last year for COE GTS 2025, but this poll proving a bit more difficult. Consistently very high scores, though. I mean, looking kind of 900 or equivalent on most maps. Very good stuff. A couple top 5 placements on No Mod 1 and Free Mod. So good stuff from Tien, but 7th instead of 5th this time is going to be the seed.
All right, next up is Vendo.
So this is, if you've been counting, 6 Norwegian players in a row right down the middle of the bracket. 6-11, 7-10, and 8-9 will all be Norway versus Norway matchups. But I think you see a pretty notable jump in quality across the pool here. Defectum was the first, or Tien rather, was the first to be top 10 on all maps. Vendel's top 5 on like half the poll all of a sudden. 3rd on No Mod 3, got that full alt speed on lock. Plenty of other things he's good at. Very good at, for example, the DTHR. No real standout weakness here, but the No Mod 4 is a bit of an outlier in that it's maybe higher than expected. Not known for his gimmick. Plenty of strengths to back that out with, though. And now the top 5.
It is Fracto. You might know Fracto from maybe some other games like Tetris, but he also plays Taiko, and this proves that he's actually really good at it.
Yeah, really good across the board. Typically known for, you know, the accuracy mods. Also very good no mod skill cap. Look at that, the first player with 900 on every no mod. High is 934k on no mod 2, only 4th. I'm so boned when it comes to that, man. unbelievable plays on pretty much everything. Maybe a little bit more struggle on hidden and probably just a couple unlucky runs on free mod, but very strong all around from Fractal161, who will be playing Waniji Maru in the round of 16.
You can see some very good hard rock scores and double time scores. He plays top 3 in that, which is a very good achievement, yes.
Yeah, no, the top 4, obviously,
Aurora.
you've seen good scores. You're about to notice one hell of a jump. Yes, he did win in 2023. Yes, he was functionally one map away from forcing a tiebreaker and just guaranteeing a back-to-back win in 2025 before, well, you know, fourth seed this year. No, to be fair, he was a bit busy winning everyone the North and South American Taiko tournament with
true.
Chiba Masu. Congratulations to him for that, but it did leave him a little bit lacking, if you can call this lacking, on the COE front. Still top 5 on every map except No Mod 3, where, you know, 982K just isn't top 5. It happens sometimes. Just so strong across the entire pool. Good stuff from Aurora, but I'm sure Seed 4 is a bit misleading here. Really, the entire top 4 is like, they have a chance to win the tournament.
Right, definitely.
All right, and in third.
Hello, it's me. Yay, I can talk about my own performance.
Take the wheel, cheese.
All right, so first place on Nomad 1, Stamina is my strong suit, I would say. Not so good on Hidden. We got fourth place on that, not so good on Double Time. My strengths and weaknesses are, I think, pretty easy to spot. But
Wait, you're giving the intel? You're giving all the intel? I respect it, I respect it. Okay.
I guess. Well, that's mostly it for mine, I think.
Yeah, pretty good. Obviously, won COE GTS last year, the final GTS champion of all time, coming all the way from Taiwan, probably the farthest journey anyone has, at least in the Taiko field here. We'll play IOG in round 1 and assuming no upsets, which, you know, they can happen. We'll play Vendalicious in the quarterfinals. So who's seed 2? Well,
your turn to talk about yourself.
oh, I gotta take the wheel now. Okay, so this is me. That's me. I'm Over the Hedge 2015. You may notice I'm in a profile pic collab with Cheese. It's like we know each other or something. So, I mean, I had a tale of two halves in the qualifying round. You look at the Nomad and it's like, okay, it's good. I'm one of the best players here, but I'm not the best, of course. Second on a couple maps, quite good. And then you look at the mods, and it's like, why can you do that? I think I did pretty good on the mods. No Mod 2 kind of sinking me there. I didn't realize my placements were all quite that high. DTHR, by the way, number 1, is actually a tie, and we'll see about that in just a minute. But if you've been keeping track, actually, just really quickly, I'll be playing Arrhythmics in round 1 and assuming no upsets, I'll be playing Tien for the second year in a row in the quarterfinals. So I'll meet you there, buddy. And potentially Cheese again in the semifinals. It's a big run back for me. But you know who it's not a run back for? Who's coming in for the first time and tearing the house down? It's your first seed of COETT. It's Never. Look at this. Top 4 every map, and I can tell you the maps where he was 4th, he was real close to 3rd. Number 1 on 7 out of 10 maps. Tied my score on DTHR, which, considering the playstyle difference, shouldn't be possible, but you know what he did? He single-tapped 320 BPM and got about probably 55 yard doing it. I don't know how he does that. So, I mean, there's no weakness to speak of here. No Mod 1 and FC is a relative weakness. No Mod, or Hard Rock and Free Mod, both FCs. The only miss he had on this pull was the very last note of Hidden 2, which at this point I think he did it on purpose. He's still number 1 on that map. So astounding plays from Never, kind of looking like a life game in the qualifiers. But if you can do it once, it's not impossible to do it again. Positioning himself primely to win this tournament. He will play Theon in round 1. The winner of CD8 versus 9 missed Chrissy in the quarterfinals. The winner of Aurora versus Fractal, presumably, in the semifinals. And who knows who he'll play in the final, if he even gets there. It's not like Aurora and Fractal are any slouches. The entire top 4 completely up in the air. Should be a very interesting bracket. So congratulations to Never on seed 1. Congratulations to everyone on a great performance in qualifiers. And that's it.
Yeah. That's qualifiers. And now I believe we are moving on to the map pool showcase.
Yeah, I believe so. So, thank you very much, Cheese, for joining me for the seating. He gives up the baguette. What a nice guy. And everyone, we have someone else to welcome. I'll be staying. I can't get enough of the light. But please welcome. Yeah, you might know her. If you know Taiko, I think you know Taiko, Mom. Hop on. Yeah. Hello.
All right, there we go. There we go.
You hear me?
Yes.
And I hear you. How you doing?
Very good. Very good. I hope everyone is pleased with their results so far. I think we have a
Yeah,
fairly
pretty good.
expected turnout compared to the lobbies that everyone has seen online.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're very excited to get into this map pool showcase. As, of course, I am the mother, I'm old and wise, and I have a phone full of notes. So let's go.
You're bringing up the Youngin notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Youngin documentation of everything that's ever happened in this game mode. Our solo puller, I think he's solo, right?
Yeah, he's solo pulling.
Yeah, Youngin. Well, yeah, again, if you know Taiko, you know Youngin. This guy's an encyclopedia of this game. Knows, it feels like every map under the sun, and puts some of them into a poll, and you're like, wow, I've never seen this before. This is really cool. Repeatedly. So he has a map poll for us. You know a lot more about it than I do. I, as a player, will be seeing this for the first time, and I suppose we should get into it. Or is there anything to say first?
Not necessarily. I do want to add one thing, and this is mostly because of the history with GTS. Obviously, Seaweed GTS in past years has been like custom songs only. So just to make sure you all know, there are no custom songs in this pool. There are still a good amount of custom maps, but it's also not fully custom mapped either, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean,
But I just want to
make
make sure that's what everyone expects. Yeah. All right. Then yeah, I guess we can just get in there.
Yeah, step down maybe in sheer insane effort and production value compared to late stage GTS, where you guys were just, yes, let's put 18 customs in every pull. But a step down in sheer effort does not always mean a step down in quality. I would trust Youngin. I would trust him with my car keys, man. This guy's a master.
Yeah,
He knows his
100%.
stuff. So the pulling team, no slouches here. And let's see what they've got for us. I'm scared. I'll admit it.
That is, to be fair, another thing I can add. Youngin said this is his most normal pool ever.
Okay.
So we're starting with a very normal Nomad 1.
Played by a very normal biscuit.
Played by a very normal biscuit. Yes, here we have the consistency Nomad, that being Whir and Normal M, Art Loonfall featuring Ailey, which is apparently a custom song from the Penjet Ultimate Challenge #2, and a custom map by our lovely David Min.
It's 240 BPM.
It's 240 BPM.
I
It's
can't sing
OD,
with that.
it's OD 7.3 and 7.24 stars.
Okay, so it's hard. It's difficult. Only 10 BPM higher than the qualifiers Nomad 1, but obviously the difference is this is not a scream map, but you've got your 1.6.
Yeah, this song goes very, very hard. At the end of the day, it's still a consistency map, as we're used to seeing them these days, with a lot of bullshit thrown in.
Yeah, hit consistently on very, very difficult things though. Long slider, mash your ticks.
And then you have sections like this that are pretty much, for the most part, a little bit of a break. Just pure consistency.
Brick. Brick in quotes, maybe.
But there will
It
still be
depends on the player, maybe.
plenty more of just small jump scares, finishes
Yeah.
here and there,
On the long side as well, 4 minutes.
for sure.
The likes of Youngin, not always prone to pulling a long Nomad 1. It's not guaranteed, but we got one now.
Yeah, at least according to Youngin, he doesn't have a whole lot of notes on this.
The bass in here is insane. Wow. Anyway, Kiai coming in, the density going up some 1-3. And it's, well, it's not stamina in the same way that Klondatu for quals was, but I would
Yeah.
certainly say that the main requirement here is that.
Oh.
What was that?
So
Okay.
that snap there, that was 5/16.
Right, okay. Okay. I don't know how long that is. Visual readers might be rejoicing that they can visual read. Oh, 7.16 at this BPM. This is so brutal.
Yep.
The burst requirement is in, even just on its own. A burst that fast of 7 notes is tough. Don't let the fact you have 4 keys fool you.
Yeah, just a little bit of can you play 240 BPM?
No, I can't. What am I supposed to do?
Well,
Lose?
yeah.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose some.
Maybe there will be other maps.
But yeah, we are most of the way there. One thing I did not note down is how long the maps are, but it is...
Stats are here, it's okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. 4 minutes 12, yeah, so fairly, I mean, I think that's a good No Mod 1 length, I won't lie.
Yeah, normal enough. It's about what you expect from most pullers, and sometimes Yongen does things you expect. It's just that usually he kind of doesn't. Hyperactive replayer, hitting so many normal notes as finishes. I mean, I'm not complaining. This is stuff I do all the time. It's so much fun. Sometimes just ghost tapping completely different rhythms to what the song is doing. There you go. Hit your finishes. And not even the actual big notes. Stream coming in, the SP's going up.
Yep, the ending is mostly streams coming in.
And then
a break,
and then a
of
break.
course.
So, you need to know, during breaks, you can see your score, and you can see the other player's score. You cannot turn it off in settings. They have to be on screen. You can choose not to look at them, but the information is right there. Final Ki coming through. Brutal 1-6 transitions here.
It is getting very, very dense here over in this section.
It is indeed. Patterns feel like they're getting harder and harder.
Yep.
A little bit of offhand action.
Final streams coming in here right at the end.
Oh,
So
the 180!
1/8.
No! We're casually hitting 480 BPM triples on LAN,
See?
on No Mod 1. This is
See?
the chill map. This
Normal-
is the chill map for normal people.
Normal consistency map, don't you guys
Normal
agree?
people. So,
See?
a little bit difficult. Just a bit. 14 100s from last year's 4th place, Normal Biscuit.
And
I'm sure you would get higher than 4th if he played last year at his current skill.
yeah, straight into No Mod 2 here coming in. Polyrhythm at 73.5 BPM. OD 7.0, but only 5.21 stars. This is once again pure finger control tech.
Yes, sir. No Mod 2 in the qualifiers pool. Maybe not necessarily similar map. We'll have to find out, but, you know, Asian mapper mapping tech, it tends to get very complex. Those guys know their snaps. They'll hear the craziest thing in a song and go, I know exactly what to place here.
Yep, custom mapped by KK Negative.
Respect KK Negative.
Respect KK
One of my
Negative,
favorite
for sure.
plays.
This map just gets weird.
What is happening? Like, some of these snaps are so hard to read.
Excellent question. For the most part, I don't even really...
You know it's hard.
So right
for all.
here, there
Biscuit is single
is
tapping.
right here there is quite a lot of time signature shenanigans.
Right.
A little bit of BPM shenanigans as well, but nothing too much. It's actually fairly stable BPM. It's just, you know, what does it matter at that
That
point?
won't save you.
Yeah.
None of these details will save you.
No.
And just in case you're nervous, here's a little normal slow stream. Tap it correctly. Don't miss a note. I dare you.
Finisher it. Finisher it.
I love Biscuit, man. What a guy. Owner of the notebook.
These are
Winner
just
of
one half.
SGC.
And then add 1-1. You can just hit them at the bar lines.
Are you saying these notes are normal?
Compared to the rest,
This is a normal map pool.
true. This is a normal Yongen map pool.
This is a normal. No, this is just a normal map. This is a normal map. I mean, look at this. This is so. Every map does whatever is happening right now. What snap was that? What snap was that? Pop quiz.
I don't remember.
Me neither. Cat's into finisher cat. Can't let the DDKK players have everything. They will have a lot on this map. I do think Polyrhythm is quite strong for the DDKK playstyle just because they tend to single tap so much, which leads to success on maps like this. You saw Never's crazy #1 score on No Mod 2. You saw Aurora's crazy #2 score on No Mod 2 in qualifiers, both miles ahead of anyone else. The two top bongo players really showing their stuff on a similar map.
To that extent, compared to the quals, Yongen does believe that this is unironically less tricky than the No Mod 2 of the quals.
I think so, but that is like,
You know,
like this will kill you less than getting shot here, like 5 times each.
fair enough. You know.
Quals No Mod 2 was brutal. What is this?
So this is a driver's map.
Pop quiz for the crowd. Raise your hand if you have ever swallowed a doorknob. Good. Nobody raised their hand. Anyway, this is 314 BPM. There's 1/6 density. What is this?
Well, yeah, this is a custom map by Jarvis. This is Skibbity Slicers, Omega Sigma VIP, which is a custom map from a custom song from a Roblox rhythm game.
Okay. And the Diffnium, you're not even a part. Any emailers might know what that one's a reference to.
And yeah, I mean, this is 25 BPM higher than the Qual's speed map.
And it's denser.
It is denser, but it is less trickier in terms of the patterning. So this is a lot more pure mechanical difficulty. So yeah, as Youngin wanted to say, he sped up the BPM by a lot because he kind of just wanted an ultra quick map.
He got one.
In the poll.
He got one. I'll tell you what. We had 2 last year. Obviously, Nomad 3 last year was, I think, 320. And then DT2, in a bit of an unusual twist, was also over 300 BPM.
Yeah.
This is our first map beginning with a 3 in the BPM field this pull. I don't know if it'll be the last. Personally, I hope it is. Oh my goodness.
There is also the unfortunate thing that there are, I think, like maybe 2 or 3 1/6 in there.
Yeah, I saw a couple early.
Yeah, even then, there's not a whole lot that can give you a break. Maybe this a little bit, but for the most part, it just keeps going.
Yeah, Jarvis speed pattern's not easy. You have to be on your game. You have to know what hand each pattern starts on if you're KDDK halting this. You have to be so on point to hit anything this guy creates. Does not make it easy on the players, as you should in a high-pressure tournament like this. I can like barely tap this on my knees, dude.
That's so fair. I can barely even comprehend what the music is doing, I won't lie.
Practical's doing it too. Yeah, we had this thing last year where the entire top 4 were seen practicing the pull as it was on screen.
Of course, of course.
You can't get enough Taiko. At least some people can't. Oh my god, when did Aurora say that? Oh, thank god it's been hidden. Thank you to our sponsors, Cavo Boy and Youngin.
So true.
It almost fell off my head. Okay, so this is...
Gimmick. This is SV Gimmick once again. This is a custom map by Super SSS. Our second Chinese custom map.
Second Chinese top player with a custom map. Can you guys stop beating my teams in TWC? I'm 0-2 against you guys with like 2 life games. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Dong Kama makes its return,
Play your
by
maps
the way.
well? This is hard.
Yeah, I will say this map is, again, unironically easier in terms of memorization than the Qual's Nomad 4, because Youngin knew that no one would have as much time to practice for these Quals than you have for the Quals.
Very important detail. We're on holiday.
And therefore, the map at the end of the day may be, you know, reading-wise easier, but I think it is fairly mechanically more difficult, perhaps.
Was that a 1-8-5 flip? I think so.
I don't know. I was barely comprehending.
I don't blame you. Oh, yes. Finisher start 1-4. God, I love Chinese beat mapping styles. They are actually so fun.
There is also
In
less
matches, though.
less lowest speed in the map. We do get a little bit more later on.
Oh my goodness, that did not start when I thought it would, that mono.
Yep.
And instead of the second one, it's
I
the
like
spinner.
how our camera is like shaking when the boot happens. Yeah, this is a
Okay, I
great
can't shake
song.
the camera by tapping.
Originally from BMS for Fighters, as a lot of rhythm game songs are.
Yeah, lots and lots of brilliant things have come from BOF over the years. This is just one of them. You may also know Billy Moto as, I think, one of the earlier featured artists
Yeah.
for O's.
Very good songs. I love listening to these.
This is brutal. Varying snaps in the Don Kama sections as well is very difficult.
I mean, you know, it might be a little bit less memorization, but it doesn't mean it's going to be easy. At the end of the day, the pool has to be harder than the call.
Did you see what the top 4 did to that pull?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They
It
need
can't
more.
be easy.
They need more.
Well, I'm not sure about that. We need loads of hard maps here.
Nice finishers. Very nice finishers.
Ooh. Scary little landing. It's okay. So the density not so high, but the evil in many other ways. Quite high indeed. Played by Strawberry Biscuit. Me next? Me next is my guess.
And now we move on to streams, which you may notice are OD 8.5.
So I do win
BPM.
some. I do win some.
You do win some.
The high OD stream pick. I wonder what's going to happen on this.
Yeah, this is a custom map by our lovely Ed Wolf.
Yeah, it was an ND at COE last year, actually.
Yeah, custom song actually from the COE 1v1 tournament from last year.
The standard one.
The standard one.
Okay.
And yeah, we are immediately starting with some lovely, lovely side trans streams.
Difficult patterns. Some longer mono ETNs in here.
Yeah, this map is pretty brutal on the streaming aspect. And yeah, Yongin just really, really wanted to have at least one just like hyper high OD check in the pool. And what better place to put it than in the most consistent map of all?
Well, there's one other very good place in this map pool to put very high OD, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
In the no mod pool specifically.
Yeah.
And yeah, here we have the stream patterns. Sometimes very uneven, sometimes just more repeating stuff like KDDD.
Oh,
And here we have a bit of
1316.
1/3. Very
Just
nice,
a
very
little,
nice.
little bit of 315 in my 2-time stream map.
And just back to 1/4.
I think this stream starts offhand. That's so, oh my god, no, it does. That's so evil.
Little bit of a break. Yongin loves his breaks in maps, so you can be terrified by your opponent's score.
Can you stop doing that? Anyway, Dry Biscuit here, going ham with the SS.
These
pull
patterns
this.
are so mean.
Yeah, I mean, for single tap, maybe easy enough because the BPM is relatively low. It is a lot lower than the stream no mod last run, which was 230, but look at the patterns. They are much more difficult. And the stream's arguably longer as well.
Yeah. This map is just continues there. It's still going. It's the same, like,
Yeah, I mean, it's doing the same thing. In this moment where there's not much new for us to tell you, I would like to give a shout out to the Chile Taiko WhatsApp group. Don't worry about it. Do not worry. I mean, they asked me to do it.
all right,
I'm a man of the people.
sure.
Last stream's coming in,
Yeah.
and it's not super long. 2.5 minutes is like, this is probably pretty acceptable on stamina, but the pattern difficulty is not low on this map. Many taps here. I get the feeling he was pretty happy with that SS rank score.
Also, awesome inclusion of the Dawn Tower in the background. I hope you guys saw that.
I saw it, but I just forgot to mention, oh no.
Yeah, so a very recent OC original. This is from the Catch World Cup 2026, which only finished very recently. And this map is just speed tank. It is a custom map by Eroni Osu. And according to Yongin, this is one of his favorite maps of the pool. Or at least one of the best.
Yeah, Yongin likes his Irone maps.
But yeah, but even with the burst tech, there's just like 1-7. There's gonna be 1-9.
So speed tech with
There's 1-9 starting on the blue tech.
how do you even start 1-9 on a blue tip? I don't want to know. Oh, I'm about to find out.
Like that. There it is.
Bro,
there
I
it
cannot
is.
play this.
This is OD7. It is 7.44 stars. One of the higher star ratings of the poll. As
It
you
could
can
be
see.
higher and I wouldn't be complaining. Look at this. When do you even tap? This is like a no mod 2, but it took enough steroids to kill half the population of COE.
Yeah, whereas Noma 2 is the pure finger control with the polyrhythm. This is just mechanics.
I mean, there's control involved here,
Oh,
but
I
you
mean,
need control
of course,
when
but-
going fast. And I mean fast. Just changing gears every half a second here for these patterns.
Yeah, I think especially for the high skill cap players in the tournament, they can pretty much consider this to be a 280 BPM map rather than 140.
I mean, I don't even know if it's that simple. If it's a 1620 map, that's different, but this isn't every snap map. What is going on? The varying burst length to the stream! And it's all chill again. But we still have some more score to gain, Taiko. I'm up by 200,000.
Yeah.
You're not done with us yet, are you? Oh no. That's such a short time to get 200K. This is all going to be one stream, isn't it? It's pretty chill. That's a bit hard. If you can play the rest of this map, this honestly doesn't seem too bad. But the intensity is increasing and it keeps on going. The SB getting really high into the very end of the map. And just like that, that's the no-mod pool complete, I believe.
Yes, we have 6 no-mods total. We are now moving on to the hiddens.
The replay name.
Yep.
M-Biscuit really are. Oh no, this song.
We have more swing tech hidden.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nanahira.
Yeah, we have Mega CSKR. Not sure how the Japanese way is of pronouncing that one way or the other. But yeah, so this is not a custom map. This is a map edit of My Angel Arrows map to slow down the SP because the initial global SP was 2.2 times. It has been lowered to 1.3. So it is still a fair bit higher than what's listed as 155 BPM. And yeah, it is Yongin guaranteed. Classic fast hitting thing, but there's still so much
Fast hit. He doesn't like his conventional, you know, most tournament style fast hitting is just, oh, it's a no mod 3, but it's a bit easier and you're playing hidden.
Yeah.
It is not that simple here. It is never that simple. The fast hidden, the high BPM hidden in our qualifiers scored like 130 BPM. It was, I mean, for the standard players, AR4 hidden, you know, in tournament. It was pretty fun. For the people who could play it, who were very few.
But I mean, even then, obviously, considering this is a swing map, the 155 BPM is more, you know, like, math, 225-ish.
Yeah, so I actually have played a map of this song as a hidden one before. The Rafal's map set, an SV reduced edit, was Grand Finals hidden one in the UK National Tournament Saturday Night Taiko, hosted by our great Ethan last year.
Our boy.
There's the shout out. And I don't know what Warp was thinking. It killed everyone. It even killed the hidden specialist of the top 3 LOEs. So I'm very scared when I see Mega Taskar in hidden one, but this does look a lot higher SV, a lot more forgiving, but still quite hard.
For sure. I mean, at least according to Yongin, he does believe that this map will definitely benefit more of the reading players. At least with the hidden reading skills. Like, there's so much just snap changes, there's a bunch of tech thrown in there as well, not just 1-6. The SP doesn't go too crazy, but still, this is not for the faint of heart.
Why does he have 99.8? What are we doing? This replayer is on something else. Coming through this outro here. A little bit slower on the FB and outside the PIs, but still not too uncomfortable unless you're really unfamiliar with hidden.
Alright. Don't
Whoa.
stop. Don't wait. Remember, there are notes at the end. Don't take your hands off the keyboard. Don't do it.
Yeah, and Biscuit really likes Nanahira, I believe. Runner-up of the Nanahira Taiko Cup. Okay.
Right.
Oh, Rio Knox match. Oh, it's so loud. I like this already.
Yeah, we have here the hidden 2, where I am immediately going to go into Yongin notes because he says, so remember the TWC frame up 3, where people were complaining that it was too anti-hidden and should just be a hidden slot?
I don't think people are saying it should just be a hidden slot, but it's just a hidden slot.
It's just a hidden slot now.
And it's the same kind of music that was used for a lot of TWC Fremont 3s this year. What are we doing? Like, what are we even tapping? This is like nothing to do with the song. I don't even mean the map. Like, Biscuit is just doing crazy stuff here. This guy is freestyling in the breaks. So, it's stream hidden.
It's stream hidden.
Okay.
Which means we're coming in soon enough. At speed as well, obviously. We have some smooth, but not, yeah, this is probably the more slow-ish map in that part.
Here it is.
Here we go, and these patterns are not easy.
Yeah, Ryunoff, known for the hard patterns. He may be known as a mania mapper, but he's made a name for himself with hard streams these days.
Yeah, and this is actually a custom collab by Ryunoff and Cherilus.
And who?
Cherilus.
Okay, that makes sense, They have collabed on maps before. It was the LV4 map. I forget. I think it was -273.15C. So this is a combo that exists. They map hard screens and they've done it again.
And there are just a whole bunch of major signatures thrown in, you know, for flavor. A little bit of an SD hiccup there, but
Yeah, the overlap. Very difficult kind of thing to get used to on Hidden. When some notes are faster or are slower than the ones that come after them.
But I will say this map is not fully streamed.
What does that mean? Are we about to see? Ah, okay.
We do have some text thrown in for flavor.
It's not the craziest thing ever, but there is, yeah, this is a light enough 1/6 section.
Yeah, with the double thrown in there as well.
Whoa, tricky little pattern there. So really, I feel like this is going to be a bit of a nerve control test, and also, this is a no-lock recovery thing, especially on Hidden. If you miss once in a stream, it tends to not only be one miss, it tends to be a whole lot more. So the skill of recovering from misses is going to be very important here.
And there we are. That will be your Hidden 2. So, played by Background is me playing Hidden. So true. And we are moving on to DT Hidden, which is one OK Rock at the beginning. The last standing of COE.
I'm so scared.
Which is 273 BPM, OD 6.5 base, 7.06 stars. And yeah, I mean, as you can see there, calculated close to OD 10.
Yes, sir.
But there are
DT.
pretty much no SV points to this. It is pure consistency speed Hidden.
So, you know how, like, they make Hidden 2, 260, normal Inner-Oni, and then everyone gets like 3 100s or less.
Yes.
Even the ones that miss.
Yes.
If you just add DT, the OD goes up by like 3 and that problem goes away.
Yeah.
And thus, we have this.
Yes.
Except, this also seems a bit harder than the average Hidden 2, which could tend to be too easy if I'm honest with you.
And an added note from Yongin, if you assess this on stage, you will get a very nice 700 PP with Aura.
Yeah, the COETT PP record probably up for grabs on a few maps, this being one of them.
Although, to be fair, this you will not get PP on this, considering it is a map edit, which has taken out the intro and inserted a break, of course, later on in the map.
Yongen put a break in a map.
Yongin put a break in the map.
Never heard anything like it.
Right?
So only halfway through here, this is not on the short end. 3 minutes of this hidden stamina madness. Only Prosthetic could be putting up a replay this clean. This guy, unbelievable. He's only been playing the game for about 3 years. He's better than most people that have played it for anywhere 1 to 10. First page player required to get a clean score on this from the replay team. So what are our players gonna do? It's gonna be a hard time. Really, the thing with this is probably going to be accuracy. You can act it, you can act double time, and then you put them together, and it's like the map is OD 50.
I mean, we have plenty of farmers in the room who should be plenty, you know, used to the hidden double time.
Is that true? Are there any farmers in the crowd right now? Does anyone here farm PP?
Hey!
Okay, we got one. We got one. That's fine. One person farms PP in the entire game. I believe you. There's a break.
There's
Look
a
at
break.
the other person. And then maybe you miss the notes, so don't do that. Be very, very careful on
Don't look
something like
over,
this.
don't smile at your opponent or anything, just walk in.
Yeah, absolute mental fortitude required for this one.
Yeah, especially with how short that break is, all things considered. It's really not much of a break. Just enough to get jump squared by your opponent's score as Yongin intends.
Yeah, maybe good for some people's stamina, but really the important thing is to keep yourself in the game mentally. You'll still have some map to play. Long spinner.
And Yongin also told me that he did also kind of pick this for the standard audience that is also in the room with us.
What does that mean?
Because it's just such a famous song.
Okay. I have no idea what that means. Kim John Smith, 78 from the UK Taiko server coming in.
Moving on to the
Respect
Hard
player.
Rock pool. Obviously, we are starting off with our Tech Hard Rock map by Miyakishima, our beloved.
All right. I fear this guy is a mapper. He makes some difficult stuff. Japanese top players tend to do so.
Yeah, so this map is a slight nerf of the original Inner Oni difficulty,
Whoa, hello.
but that does not make it easy by any by any stretch of the definition.
Is this 1-3 and also 1-4 with 1-6 with both?
I think so. I believe so.
And a 3-course meal of snappings here.
And yeah, this map is OD 6.5 base, OD 9.1 with Hard Rock.
Fast as well. This scroll is quick.
Yeah.
Can't just never play HR and then read your HR1 like it's nothing. This needs your 150 scroll. Just some 1-6. There's a lot more to this one. And again, another long-ish map, 3 minutes 16. Maybe the standard audience here used to that, but Taiko attorneys tend to have very short pulls in recent years, so maybe the mental game gonna be important for people here. One mini stream of 1-6 there.
Not a break for once. Not a break.
I don't. You say that, and now I'm expecting a break later in the map. I don't trust you. I don't trust the map puller. Trust no one. Especially
Not
when they're
even
trying to make you
yourself.
play beat maps. You know, I logged in. On my laptop.
Yeah.
3 seconds later, someone asked me for a test play. Like, dude, I'm at COE. 10 minutes later, someone else asked me for a test play, but it's hyperflip, so I had to play it. But I'm like, dude, it's COE, but I will play this because I like the song. They won't leave you alone.
Only average through big SV moments happening right here. 'Cause I think so. I can't follow this.
It looked, I think the earlier section was faster, but it did look pretty tough. Some tricky 1-6 there. I think I saw a mono 1-6 quad. Always hard. Always an act killer for your DDKK players, especially. 1-4 into that finisher. Don't be fooled. I honestly would have thought it was 1-2.
Yeah, this is pretty much just your classic harder one with a lot of 1-6 and quite a lot of 1-8 in it as well. It's just that some sections are quite fast SV compared to what some might expect of a as a usual harder one.
Yeah, look at that. That speed up stream probably harder than it looks, and it didn't look easy. And yeah, here's the Kiai. Mostly pretty simple. Lots of even no patterning.
Yep.
Couple of 1-6, but the main thing here seems to be that it is fast. Switch for a 180 DPM EHR you don't expect, but here we are, some 1-8 coming in. Are we about to see a hard ending? I feel we are. Some more 1-8 here. Still a lot more score to gain. Maybe another half a Kiai. No, that's actually pretty normal. But there's so much score left to get. Ah, here it is. Yesty goes back up for one last lap. Back-to-back 1-6 in one pattern there. Offhand 7 flip. And if you get through all that, you got your FC.
There you go.
A lot of work to do, though.
And now we move on to, at least for me, my second favorite map in the pool.
Oh my god, it's so fast.
This is,
Okay.
it might be 205 BPM, but a lot of the map is higher SV than stated. In fact, the Kiais are not below 1.2 times SV. This is a Rafael's map.
And he knows his fast HR. He knows all about
He
it.
knows all about fast HR, and the first thing that Youngin told me for notes was aura.
It's true. I mean,
And
look
you
at
will,
this
and you will
background.
see why. I mean, Youngin really had to include this map in the pool to ensure that everyone can enjoy the lovely thing that is Big Note.
Beat map by
so
Rafael.
many finishers.
He would do
in
this. He would so do this. Beat map by Rafael. This is like the most rap thing you can possibly have. Fast HR, big note spam.
Oh.
The only good kind of big note you can associate with fast HR. Look at this. And it's still fast even under the Kiai.
Yeah. So the finishers themselves, the finisher sections, actually go up to 1.3 times SV and then
Wow.
slow down a little bit, gently for the rest of the Kiai, but not by a whole lot.
1.3 at 205 is fast. There are very few in this tournament, even at density that low, that can comfortably play that. There are very few in general, not just in this tournament.
I mean,
270 HR
even
is
then, all things considered, because it is so finisher heavy, the SR rating is not too high. It's not the densest hard rock 2, but that doesn't really matter in this case, I'd say.
Yeah. Star rating does
There we
not
go.
account for having to press a no with 2 keys, and you can see that coming here. This only being 5 stars after HR, which does increase the SR by increasing the scroll speed. SR accounts for that now. This is a criminal 5-star. We getting arrested with this one. Arrested for loving
We
my
are
wife.
getting a lot of speed tickets with this one.
It just keeps going.
just keeps going,
It's another 3-minute map as well. You can't just play a couple minutes and be done with it here. You have to be comfortable with this one if you want the FC, because you will be tested many
All
times.
things considered, the entire last quarter pretty much is Ki.
Oh, that's scary.
So have fun with that. I love this so much. The song as well, it's great.
It's pretty awesome, yeah. Oh, more finishes. Okay, I thought it was just gonna go for another run. Back to it. Oh, this is the most wrath map I've ever seen.
Nobody
Oh,
can
it's so fast!
nobody can escape from Hard Rock 2.
The notes might be escaping you, boys!
They may
Look
be
at
escaping
this!
the screen, whatever.
The ending that kills you. And it just keeps going. And it just keeps going. One more measure. And if you hit all that, maybe you can escape from death. Sight read prosthetic, by the way. He's a bit good.
And from my second favorite map to my least favorite map, we have the DT Hard Rock, which is Ice Cream from Ice Cream,
Okay.
which is the only map in the pool that is neither custom nor an edit. It's just straight as is.
Okay. So, the marquee here is that the map is OD 11.16.
Yes.
You have a good solid 35 milliseconds to hit a 300, or you hit a 100 and you feel ashamed of yourself and you can't go home because how are you going to look your family in the eye and say, I didn't SS the DTHR, the idol song?
Well, at the very least, their family was looking at you confused.
Like, yeah, dude, I can't do something in 40 MS either.
But yeah, the map, other than that, is for the most part just very, very consistent, I'd say. This is just accuracy element.
Yeah. Last week, in qualifiers, we had the Ariana Grande song, and it was 160 BPM instead of 190, I believe 162. Lots and lots of even though patterns everywhere. You're noticing some 1/6 doublets here, but really, I feel like this is a little less on the control side, just because the BPM is high enough to just be comfortable, locked in, and tap.
I hate that I'm like bopping along to the song. I actually hate it. I just can't help myself.
Does it do like a this song that I like really, really like? This song is like, okay, it's cool. I think this actually went really big in somewhere, I don't know where. But like it's popular.
Yeah, this song is very popular. Apparently, it's super popular on TikTok, including political TikTok for some reason.
What? Are you serious? Just to be safe, I'm not gonna try to make a joke about that. But like that is funny. The joke is writing itself, and it should not be.
All I know
edited.
is that Youngin looked at me like, "How do you not know this? Do you not use TikTok?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've never used TikTok."
I mean, I don't watch politics TikTok personally.
True, also that.
In any case, the map just goes on and on. A third PI here, and it's mostly just more of the same. Easy enough, comfortable enough patterns, comfortable enough FD if you play Hard Rock. Nowhere near the scroll speeds of Hard Rock's 1 or 2. It's just that the timing window is so small, and there is that element of the 1/6 doublets being so very evil. What maps are left in the pool?
Well, next up we will have the 2 free mods followed by the tiebreaker.
So we're almost there.
We're
3 maps
almost
to
there.
go.
We're almost there. And going from my second, favorite map to my least favorite map to my favorite map.
I wonder why that is.
I wonder why that is. I wonder why that. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's DT. My bad. I forgot. I forgot.
You forgot to count to 2, and also you forgot to count to 1 double time.
What do you mean I forgot to count to 2? What? But yeah, no, sorry. You're right. We do still have the regular DT. Well, as regular as you want to call this map, this is 255 BPM, and it is. There's a lot of timing shenanigans between 3-4 and 4-4, and just a lot of small BPM shenanigans as well. It's
Yeah, well, weird patterns and offbeats here, even just to the untrained eye. I don't know my timing, but I can tell this map is awkward just from what I can see. Oh, and 1-6 at this kind of BPM as well. At this kind of OD, all the numbers stacked up against you here. Can you keep hitting your 300s with all this going on? Most won't.
Should also mention this song is really, really new. It only came out 2 months ago.
Really?
Yeah, as part of this is a song from Millsage, which is a fictitious band of the likes of Ave Musica from the game Bang Dream Our Notes. And it is also a custom map by Black BN that will be uploaded by Yongin because Black BN forbore.
How are we 99ing this? Oh, what even was that? What? Wait. Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. Just before break as well. The overlap slider on DT. This map has it all.
This map is mean. This map is very, very mean.
Plenty of finishes as well. So much going on here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, wait, never mind. So there actually are not anything changing BPM-wise. The BPM changes that you can see in the bottom not being stable is in the unmapped outro, so don't worry about it.
Okay, so it's what BPM?
255, so 170 base.
Oh, that's too fast. I wish it was 233. Can
I'm
we make it
sorry.
233?
I'm sorry.
We can't, can we?
Maybe if you can kill Black BN with hammers. There we go. Hey, that's me. That's me.
Yeah, okay. Looks like it.
So yeah, we have, of course, the patent-pending Yongin Pool metalcore appearance, mapped by yours truly, the Fremont 1. It is 186 base BPM. You'll see why the BPM changes later, but for now, it's just fairly. Well, I mean, there's quite a lot of funny 1-6 thrown in. Taiko Mom 1-6 mapping, Biscuit called it.
Any
Sorry.
jackknifers? Any jackknife style remappers in the chat? Yeah, so you can map a difficult pattern, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, here now in the Ki, which is for the most part very wavy as speed. Doesn't look too extreme here considering this is on no mod, but with Hard Rock this gets pretty intense.
Little SB jump into those 1-6 monos might be brutal for reading with mods. Look at that! And a little 1-hit triple there, I believe.
Yep.
Complicated map. That's the only way. This map is complex. There's a lot going on.
And there we go. The BPM has now jumped up to 220.
For your HR players.
For your HR players, of course. Dedicated anti-mod sections in my free mod.
It's like it's an anti-mod map.
The SV here raising up to 1.8 times at most. 1.08, I should mention that 0. That's very important. But
we got BB Snakes to custom map a 400 BPM scroll.
If we have an
mods.
anti-hard rock section, we should have an anti-hidden section. So this is, at least according to 186 BPM, this is a 1/3 stream.
Wait, these patterns. Oh my god, those were insane.
With some small, tech jump scares in there, a little 1/4 there, into 1/6 because, funsies.
We're not going to see much HDHR on this,
Nope.
Are we? Considering it's also OD7, so...
Yep, it is OD7.
OD10 hidden, and also whatever the map is, which is very difficult.
And there we go. This is the final Ki, which is for the most part the same as the other Ki, but the SV does get a little bit more extreme here. The patterning a little bit more dense, which looks so confusing.
The map is hard. It's confusing me. I'm like thinking how I would hit this, and some things are leaving me a little bit stumped. It's tough.
It's B. It's B. I may not be safe tonight.
Well, it depends on the
What do you
outcomes of
mean,
certain
Boo?
things.
Don't you dare!
Isn't this a CWC custom?
This is another CWC 2026 custom. You're right.
What is she saying?
I have no idea, but the song is Natsu is not fruits detsu from Yucky or YUCE, however you want to say that.
I always said UC. Oh well.
Well, I mean, I call it Yucky for a specific reason, but I think you can guess.
Leave your hitting at the door.
But anyways, yeah, so this is 115 BPM, but there are just so much tech happening here and there.
Yeah, lots of tech across this free mod pool. It's already become clear. Okay. And here's the Kiai.
There we
What's
go.
going on? Brutal snaps and some quick 7-foot bursts. Gonna be really difficult on the accuracy. OD a little lower than free mod 1 to compensate.
Yeah, should add, this is a custom map, again, by HZ44.
Yeah, one of the best players in the entire world.
Very nice.
Also a BMAP nominator in his spare time. You know, the spare time between being one of the top 10 players in the entire universe. I don't know how some people manage it, but he's one of them. Oh, the 7-foot burst into a finisher.
Very nice.
Hard on the finger control, and I think that's a pretty good way to describe this whole map.
Yeah,
Just crazy control.
only halfway through, considering this is again a map, or at least a song, longer than 3 minutes. 3 minutes 36 at that.
Some of these mono lengths
These
are
monos
really hard
are
to tell.
tough.
Still a full minute it is to go.
I do believe that the timing here, around here, does go. No, wait, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong song.
Okay,
Scrolling through my notes is a bad idea.
perhaps.
But no, this map is just stable 115 BPM. But yeah, it is mostly 230 BPM-ish can be considered because of the style of the mapping. As we can see, with just so much tech thrown in there.
Intensity going up.
And we
PSV
have-
going up too.
Yeah, we have some DBPM here at the end here with the streams coming in.
Looks more like 1.5 BPM, just in case you're not that quick on the maps. You're gonna need to be for half of this pull, and this Fremont 2, no exception. Long spinner? No, not long spinner. There's more to it. Don't get caught.
Very nice. Very nice.
What we have learned today is that eggplants are not a fruit. We've learned nothing else.
Correct. And that means there's only one map left.
The SR is what? Why is it 8.8 stars? Wait, this song! Okay, I have to get every match to TV and win TV every time.
So this is a custom map by GT and GT alone. This is not a collab map. Yeah, so the SR does get funny, but that is because he deliberately put in some SR breaking patterns and the like. You can also tell that the song is very, very loud. GT has told me that he's uploaded it with a bit less volume.
It's a bit loud, I can
It is
tell
a
you
bit
that
loud.
much.
But yeah, the song starting on 200 BPM. And there's just, yeah, it's a tiebreaker, alright. It's a hyperclip tiebreaker, alright.
I'm liking this. So, I mean, the elephant in the room is that it is 8.78 stars.
Yeah, I mean, even without the farm patterning, the map, again, is just difficult, even around those silly little SR thingies.
And I think the primary skill set we've seen so far is speed tech. It's your TWC Nomad 6 type of thing. Just burst, speed, and reading. Look at that little overlap there. That's mean. Gotta be on your toes. As if you're not already nervous. In a land tiebreaker scenario, you gotta figure out how to focus all the way up. SV everywhere. Notes everywhere too, it looks like. Just a few of them.
Yeah.
God, this song is so good.
Also, very important thing to note before I forget, this map is already qualified. GT has locked in, and here we see a lot more, just 1-4 and 1-6. Longer passes coming in with some fairly gentle SV by
Special ops team at the end, making sure this.
Here we go, and
Gets
now
through
we are
immediately.
in the section where the BPM will start decreasing very gently down to 164.
Yeah, a little bit of side trends to do it, and I think you can notice now at least getting a bit gentler. But if you're reading this with hidden, maybe it's not gentler, maybe it's getting a bit brutal. And here we go, straight back up to speed, straight back down, and we're about to go on a roller coaster. Oh my God, same color finishers.
Don't comma section in your tiebreaker. You better practice your tiebreaker.
Do I see Bumbaclot? Oh my goodness, I think that was 1-5. This map is insane.
Now the map will remain 164 BPM for the entire rest of the map.
Hidden plays. I hope you like a little bit of memorization, because I don't think you're reading those finishers.
And I mean,
Not
even
at that slow.
some of these overlaps here as well.
Hard Rock
Big
players, I hope
SV
you like
jumps.
speed. Oh,
Halfway through, we have the patent pending Youngin tiebreaker break.
just in case you're nervous. You are.
Yeah. Don't, again, just to also remind you, that first note there happened on top of a bar line. Don't worry too much about it.
Okay, what do you got? Oh, it's so fast. The absolute whiplash transition. Hard Rock players gonna have a really difficult time with this one. I do think this doesn't look unmoddable, but Hidden is not gonna be having fun. It's still getting slower. What are we doing? Oh my God! If you want it, and you want it with Hidden, you better have some hours of your holiday to spend memorizing. Nobody has any chance of reading that stream, but there are those who are willing to know the whole thing, and knowing can do anything. It can hit any stream, even something like that. And it's still so intense for Hidden. Like,
And again, there's still an entire quarter left.
are we about to get fast? I get the feeling we're about to get fast. Hey, look, we're getting faster.
Look at that.
Oh, it's a build-up. I wonder what's about to happen. Oh my God, the overlap is massive. Oh, here we go. I don't even know what snap that was. I don't want to know. It was quick. Oh my God. I don't think this is getting many mods.
I'll be surprised if we see any mods on this tiebreaker this week, especially in match.
To be fair, last year's TB was pretty hard to mod. And in the grand finals, after the match was over, they played it, and Aurora got, I think, single-digit miscount with both mods at once. Hidden Hard Rock on the last one now. I think this one seems a bit more anti-mod.
Yeah.
Maybe not a bit harder as a deep map, maybe quite a lot harder. I know actually it's just quite a lot harder, and I'm trolling. I am lying to you. But I don't think this tiebreaker is going to lie to us about who's the better player.
There at the end here.
Testing everything
Testing
in
everything.
these 6 minutes.
As a tiebreaker should, even a little bit of gimmick with the Donkama sections.
Yeah, crazy, crazy stuff. Just in case you want to go into a tiebreaker without practice, well, you get what you deserve. And you already know. Or will you?
Don't keep your hands on the keyboard. Come on.
Is it a slider, or are you the funniest man alive?
It's just a
Okay,
spinner,
you're
it's
not
just
the
a spinner.
funniest man alive, but you're pretty funny,
It's a spinner.
I have to admit.
So
And
yeah.
that is the tiebreaker, and that is your map pull. Look
Capping
at this.
off.
Tiebreaker FC from M-Biscuit. This guy didn't even make the podium last year, and you see things like this, and you wonder how. Wow. That's a map pull, all right.
Yeah. Are you excited?
You know how I said I'm scared before we started? You think that's changed?
No.
Well, it has. I'm more scared now. Very difficult map pull, but some maps that are a bit more accessible. A whole range of just about every difficulty and every skill set that we could cram into one pull here. Of course, I'm not we. Thanks as always to Yongen, doing the magic behind the scenes, getting so many beat maps under one roof.
Yeah, to that extent, not just thank you Yongen, thank you all of the custom mappers as well. Thank you to Biscuit and for Static for putting in a lot of effort to get the for place testing for the entire pool.
Xing as well.
Xing as well.
For
He
the
also
FM1 FC, and obviously it's not just a replay thing. He tested, Yongen has told me, but yeah, thank you to everyone who made this poll come together.
thank
And
you
with that,
to everyone who's made it their way to the Netherlands. I hope you all have a fun week and a fun tournament. See you all on Wednesday when we kick off the first, at the very least around the 16 matches for the entire day on Wednesday starting at 12 p.m. Be here.
yeah, it's going to be fun. A lot of Norway on Norway action, a lot of action in general. We will have all 8 round of 16 matches on Wednesday, all 4 quarterfinals on Thursday, both semifinals on Friday, and the third place match and the grand final will be on Saturday, I suppose the last full day of COE. So we will be with you until pretty damn close to the end. And that is us. Of course, we're a little bit behind schedule now.
Obviously, we cannot wait until we also thank the existence of this tournament entirely. Thank you so much, Ethan, for hosting the tournament. And also thank you so much, Chupa, doing so much for the tournament as well. And everyone in the front of house, thank you so much for making this real. We love you guys so much. Thank you, COE. Have fun. Yeah. That will be us.
That's all. It's been a long stream, but we are not done for the day. There's also the COE 1v1 standard tournament. I believe Map Pull Showcase, I think they already have their bracket, but the standard guys are going to take it away anytime soon. For now, from Taiko, that is good night. Thank you for watching.
See ya.
Hello? Is this the Kata Kata Wooting Club? I guess I got the wrong room. Just my luck on my first day at Uwu High School.
Eh? Hey man, you must be Marco, the new transfer student, right?
Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
I'm Sander, the club rep of the Kata Kata Wooting Club. Come on in.
Yeah, I always loved gaming and keyboards, so I thought this would be a great club for me. Look, this is my keyboard.
It's a nice keyboard, but I think you can do better. Let me show you what I got.
Sugoi! A wooting?
This is my Wooting 60 GV2. Pretty awesome, right?
Man, I wish I had a Wooting myself.
Well, Marco, you don't have to worry, because we have a very special club member.
Hello!
What is that?
I'm Switchy. I'm so happy to meet you, Marco.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
A true gamer needs the blessing of rabbit trigger and adjustable actuation to reach their full potential. Are you ready to become a true gamer?
I will do my best. Gambarimasu! Man, this game f***ing sucks. The things you have to do for the Eroge buff. I miss you, HVIC.
Test. Hello, COE. The map will showcase for the standard 1v1 tournament will be in 13-14 minutes. So please make your way to the seats whenever you are ready to see our wonderful map pool for this amazing tournament.
Is it working? It is working, I believe. Yes, it was working. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is TheHunter1. I am your host of the COE 1v1 2026 tournament. And we have some interesting stuff to show you. A banger map push showcase is coming up, hopefully with the bracket times afterwards immediately. But that's enough for me, actually. I hope you enjoy COE so far. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you buy a lot of stuff at the shops, of course. And I believe I can give it away now to Sammy and Shiba, who will do the commentating for the push showcase. Please give them a big applause.
Wow, who was that? I love the cheers I was hearing. Thank you, COE. What's up, everybody? How are we? I hope you're all doing so well. It's an honor to be again on the stage, sharing it with such a wonderful crowd, and obviously my good friend Semi. Let's do this, buddy. It's another year at COE with a fantastic tournament among us. I end up map pool, which I'm sure all of you will be incredibly excited to see. I'm Sad Shiva, as you can see on there. My good boy Semi. I'm so ramped up for this. I hope you all have had a great time so far at this event. I know it's very early on. I know some of us, maybe I'm a little guilty of this. I'm a little too much fun too early. Maybe I need to work on my voice a little more, huh? Let's chill down a little bit for other parties, but it's an honor. And Semi, what are your thoughts on this map pool, brother, for this amazing tournament?
I mean, me and Shiv, you know, we worked pretty extensively on everything. There was a lot of work involved, a lot of people, and as you can imagine, for something as large scale as COE, it is quite the workload. Fortunately, we did have a lot of great people on the staff team helping out with everything from maps to playtesting to map QA to graphics of any kind, and I'm very, very, very excited and honored to be here and show you guys what we have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't be happier either, and I think this pool has a lot of really, really hype maps that I couldn't be more excited to see. And I think as well, there's going to be a lot of exciting prospects with like the hyped levels in this map pool, because you've got some maps that might not be as well known to everybody as others, and some that are far too iconic not to be in a map pool in a tournament so prestigious like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're also excited. If you guys have bought a lot of merch at the event, please make sure to do more. For example, I'm going to do a little shout out with Slider Pals here, made by a good friend Vivian, who also knows Make You, who may have a little contribution in this map pool here. But if you are interested in going to Slider Pals, you can get more over there. You got the bracket here shown as well. And there's a lot of super, super exciting matchups on paper. As you can see, these players have gone through a lot. They had to go through the play-ins, and some matchups are already looking incredible so early on in this tournament.
For sure. I mean, all of these names are just staples in international tournaments. A lot of people you recognize from everywhere. Pretty much literally everywhere. And now seeing them compete live on stage, it's going to be super hype.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I mean, if you guys have seen the previous COE events, you know that there are a lot of very, very prestigious players in the history of this, but every single year it feels like there's more and more diversity, more and more stacked levels. I think as well this year, it has a different degree of pristine to it because of how hard some of these players had to work through to get into the play-ins. A very, very brutal format that led to a lot of players being just so close, singular maps away from making it onto the stage, but unfortunately not enough. It's all of these members here ready to go. I'm curious now if it's time to see the map pool of which our players will be seeing, because I know we're going to be talking a little bit, maybe a little bit more about the matchups afterwards until we get into this map pool. But Semi, are you ready, man? Because I'm so gassed.
I was born ready for this moment.
Yes,
I'm
brother.
telling you.
I couldn't be more excited. So production, take it away. Let's have a look at our opening map for the COE 1 vs 1 LAN.
Whoa!
As you can already see, a name very, very iconic in terms of its music. Samurai and Panda Eyes, high score. This is a very iconic map and very iconic song.
Yeah, number one gonna be high score. Super, super iconic song in Osu, as you mentioned before. Original map set by Fort. This time we got a custom by Apoc and App. Thank you very much to both of them. This is such an aura pick for No 1-1. This song is so OG. If you've been around for a while, this is probably going to trigger a little bit of nostalgia within you. And I mean, to talk about the map a little bit. As you can see, the intro pretty chill, but it's gonna start getting going to some really, really big and evil-looking jumps really, really fast here. And I'll just let the map do the talking.
Yeah, I think what Apoc and App did so well with this custom is that they've really tried to stay faithful to what made this song so iconic in OS, having so many of those distinct type of jump patterns, and as you can already see by its star rating, incredibly high. 8.48 for a No Mod 1 is very, very stacked. And I think you're going to be seeing that repeated a lot throughout this pool. Cavo has definitely, Cavo, you and Shiv, of course, they've really much outdone each other when it comes to the difficulty that we're going to be seeing in this pool. Some very, very difficult maps coming up, but this one being, although very difficult in its raw mechanical ability, pretty standard in terms of its aim patterns, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Very, very important to note that this is also really what most people will call a raw aim map. So really what it does is it well, tests pretty purely. It doesn't really involve a lot of other stuff. So this star rating really is just the dedicated like aim star rating that the map has. So, and as you mentioned, the pool getting a little bit harder this year as well. Certainly going to be a little bit tougher for the players, but it also opened up more opportunities to pull some of the hypest maps known. And damn, just look at those cross screens there. Absolutely unrelenting as we're about to go into the Ki section. Most hype part of the song coming up right now. Let's see it.
Look at this, man. It's disgusting. I think there was one thing that we like to call this one. It's very clip farmy, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely savage in its nature like that. Although comfortable with those 1-2s, very classic in its style, it's still going to be obscenely difficult. And with the nerves on stage, with the knowledge of the fact that you only get one shot, there's only so many opportunities you'll have to really go up in flames on a map like this.
For sure. Aim specialists are absolutely going to love this one and go crazy on this as well. There's a few people that I'm looking at and expecting to do absolutely insane on this map. Just like Flying Tuna, by the way, one miss replay, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, Flying Tuna, a player who attended last year as he ran very tragically due to, honestly, a very unfortunate nature with the match they had to get very early on into the tournament. Happened to go against former champion Krilla. Went out a little bit early, but we knew that he was a very, very strong player in that tournament. Had some great moments, and although he can't come to this event to perform on stage, he does give us a little quick hurrah to let us know that he's still around and thinking of us, like the considerate lad that he is, with an amazing replay on this No Mod 1. A named star like himself, and going to be reflected by a lot of other incredible aim players that we have in this tournament. I mean, some of the most popular names, of course, you have the likes of Emrek and Malashevsky, who are more than likely going to be very, very confident on a map like this, but many other members here in this tournament. A lot of strong, aim-intensive mechanical players in this tournament who are going to be really exciting to see. And if there's one player who I must shed a tear to not be able to win this play on the stage, it would be Zunieta, who was very, very close to making it onto the stage, but just barely missed out at the play-ins. I still cry a tear knowing that she won't be able to compete on the stage here, but I'm sure she'll be spoiling it in spirit. What an incredibly difficult map, but incredibly fun at the end. The ending pop-up there, such brutality on this. One miss from Flying 2 with such great accuracy. What an amazing replay going to it.
I want to take this opportunity and shout out Flying Tuna as well. But No Mod 2 is coming around.
Oh,
what do we have here?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Some of you might have seen this coming. We got Dasun no Conray by It's Winter, a map that you might recognize as being the former No Mod PP score, top PP score in the game, multiple times, set by different people.
Have you guys already started seeing a bit of a pattern? You notice that a lot of these are going to be extremely reliant on those immense pop-offs, and although Dasun no Conray, I think in nature, although incredibly iconic, incredibly difficult, and generally very solid for its skill set, one thing that's going to be extremely reliant on this are those particular Ki times where those diff spikes really kick you hard with those incredibly rapid space streams. It's going to be an extremely strong pain point for a lot of players, and if they already can't handle 240 at a consistent level, the space streams in these Ki times are going to be really difficult for them, and that's where really accuracy will be a big sting for a lot of players.
Yeah, as you mentioned already, I mean, we're already getting into some of these space streams here. I gotta say, what definitely motivated us to pull this map more was the fact that the tournament is played on laser compared to stable. So the note lock being a little bit more forgiving is going to make this easier. Yeah. Unless, of course, you can't tap 240, as you said. You know, like you might be a little bit screwed, to put it into professional terms.
Yeah, it's a really exciting map from the perspective that it has a lot of potential for some immense hype. And with, like you mentioned, with Laser being much more lenient with his note lock, I think that brings in much more potential for that flare to really shine in. Stable is very unforgiving when it comes to these types of maps, which is why catching up on Ray is so iconic for its rare near impossibility to full combo by the majority of the player base. But with Laser being around, it makes it a little bit more comfortable and a bit more of a valid option for a lot of players. That being said, doesn't change the fact that those stream patterns really are a different beast in their entirety. But on top of that, consistency is a big name of the game here. It's a lot of long stamina sections, a lot of long chains, like this bit here. Not only high spacing, but pretty long in their chains every now and again. So stamina can be a big test here as well.
For sure. Also, a little bit on the longer side. Also breaking 9 stars, by the way, in terms of star rating. So the latest SR changes also kind of mess with the pooling a little bit, I can't lie. Fortunately, you know, having such a great partner like Chiv on the side, we were able to, you know, we still had the ability to gauge star rating and difficulty very well, because those can be very misleading at times or not very similar to each other. As is common with, like, for example, raw A maps. This one, again, yeah, just above 9 stars, but in terms of difficulty, should still be fine for the pool. And
yeah, I wouldn't be a little bit surprised if it did cause a little bit of like disillusions to some players because they feel like it's just so unspeakably difficult on its spikes. But I really think this would be a great source of hype and excitement for a lot of matches, and I really can't wait to see some of the best mechanical players in the tournament duke it out on this. A map so incredibly iconic and a staple in the modern era of Osu as well. A lot of legendary scores and moments for a lot of players' careers in here. You know, one of the first highest level scores on this was of course Rafis with a really nice score on this, getting his first 1.1k, which was amazing in the moment and a big part in that player's career. A career tenured enough to not need one, let's be said. And of course BTMC, who's on the front rail here as well, getting an incredible score on this himself. Many iconic players, both known and maybe less so, having big marks on this kind of map. So it's a big, big landmark in modern mapping for this game.
for sure. We should be approaching the epic part soon, or the one clip part that everybody should be here any second.
This is the biggest
there
spike
it
coming
is.
in now.
Let's see those kick sliders. Yeah, there we go. Look at those streams.
Now, if anybody really hits this, I will truly hope the roof to blow off the ceiling, because this is a seriously brutal map towards the very end. If anybody full combos this or hits past this very ending, I will be extremely eager. And knowing the incredible talent that the players have throughout this level, I would not be surprised to see at least maybe one or two truly outperform on this.
100%. They got it. Low-key, they got it. This might look like a demon pick on paper, but looking at the players, I'm pretty sure they got it.
I cannot wait. We have to also give a big, big shout out to Window Life with such an obscenely strong replay. You can see the score is yes, and there's a good reason for that. It's very, very high, because it's an incredible score from this guy. And one of the strongest mechanical players in the US, one of the spearheads to their incredible dominance as a mechanical team. And with it finally, Jashin and Conway closing out. That's one of the biggest maps in this pool, closed out. We've got plenty more, but our first original is coming soon, no?
Yes, it's not going to be number 3. For number 3, we have something prepared that definitely upholds the hype that we have had so far.
Oh, yeah.
But they are going to be originals, so stay tuned for those.
Very,
100%.
very soon.
Let's see number 3. I'm so excited for this pick in particular. Everyone is going to love this, man. I'm so convinced.
I think this one is going to be one of the fan favorites.
Whoa! What do we have here? I mean, we could not do it. Let's be so for real for a second.
Oh, yeah.
If there's something that screams hype, excitement, and movement, it is for sure this song. It's been blowing up everywhere, and it is going to be making its debut on COE as well. We got Down by Yak03, map by Aspen, and this map does not need an introduction at all. Again, this is just, you can see all the snap patterns, a lot of flow aim, and the burned rice section towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, this map has only recently come in its infancy, right? Being initially made for Laser Grand Arena, I believe, and very early on. And it's since then, it's exploded onto the scene, becoming one of the most iconic maps of the year, arguably. Incredibly well made here by Aspen. And we're whipping it out for this one, having a lot of consistent alt aim within control difficulty, but of course, mostly being renowned for its incredible diff spike towards the latter third of the map, with some crazy control patterns to come up.
Absolutely. We're going to be getting into one of these sections immediately, and after that, obviously, there really isn't much cooldown time. So, or break time really, so you really need to be on your A game for this big.
Yeah,
big. See those last two snaps before the drop, and I mean, just look at what's going on the screen, man. I can't follow this stuff with my eyes.
This is the opening spike going into it, and you can already see some incredibly volatile aim control patterns, and the level of difficulty on this truly is at a different level. Some of these patterns are just so sporadic, so all over the place that there's no real method or formula to fully practicing them, aside from just playing the map yourself and getting to know its volatility. But I think a lot of our players in this tournament will really enjoy this one and have quite a bit of fun practicing it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be, for sure, like one of the most picked maps
I love
in all
this
of the
part.
matches, and I'm all for it. I'm 100% all for it.
And once again, it's a great ability to make the most of that difference in laser to enable a map like this to really come to fruition, because again, had this been unstable, this would nearly not really be considered, right? And it's so volatile with his cuts that it could lead to a lot of chain misses that just wouldn't be very fun for our players. But considering we got laser around in this tournament as the main client, I think it still opens up many more opportunities for maps like these to really shine in the right places.
100%, especially with laser being, I mean, more and more advanced with each update, really, and people in general just being more and more interested in playing it over stable. You know, really also helps carry a bit of the pooling. I can't lie. Just the fact alone that we really have the opportunity to go for maps like this left so much creative freedom to Jim and me. Since we were also a little bit, you know, tied with our hands behind our back due to a lot of copyrights and related stuff. And I was super glad to see this map was not affected by copyright at all. I mean, look at this, so high. And look at Flying Tuna showing absolute mastery of the skill set yet again with a 2000 combo 0 miss. Massive shout out to Tuna for all the help. He came in clutch at the very end together with a bunch of other people, and I couldn't thank him enough for it.
Yeah, Flying Tuna, again, bringing us so much stardom in this map showcase. And again, the star rating just so obscenely high for this type of map. 8.89 is absolutely maddening.
Yeah.
But I really can't wait. I feel like it's a very comfortable statistical here. It's 3.8 CS and approach rate 10. It's going to be much more common for a lot more players. And so I think it's not going to be necessarily too skill set locked as long as players are able to practice as well. This could be one of those maps that we'll see quite frequently throughout this tournament, I feel.
I mean,
do you disagree?
No, I couldn't really hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, this is the biggest one.
Yes, this is the burnt rice part, the part that I was talking about. The clip farm patterns, some of the 1/8 in there, super evil.
Again, if someone full combos through this one, I expect the route to fly out into the sky. It's just a ridiculous difficulty. And of course, I think one thing you have to note as well is that if players really can't adjust to this, it's going to be really brutal for their accuracy. This laser formatting is not perfect in some ways where it's not going to be as combo-sided. Obviously, that accuracy is going to be so much more valued in this tournament, as it has been for the last few years. And so if you really fumble on this type of map, especially during those really peak sections, it could really sting and flip momentum entirely, which adds a lot of extra volatility to what's already a very brutally difficult map and a lot of patterns that can just ruin your score entirely.
Yeah, I mean, accuracy is kind of the name of the game for laser specifically. It is still possible to combo game. Like, I've seen some people win with lower accuracy but much higher combo. But especially for a map that is consistent like this one, we are gonna have to pay attention to both accuracy as well as combo. And that's gonna be our No Mod 3. And now we got something special prepared for you guys for the No Mod 4 slot. As we mentioned before, we're gonna have originals, and No Mod 4 is gonna be our first original of this pool. And I'm very, very excited to show it to you guys.
Before we dessert, COE, are you ready for the first original? Come on!
Make some noise!
I better be hearing more cheers for the next ones coming up. Here's the first original for COE 2026.
I present to you Seaside Resort Beach. Fever.
Wow, COE, that was Seaside Resort Fever Plus by an artist we know all too well, good Zen Jazz. Thank you again, Zen Jazz, for such an incredible song mapped by a beautiful duo here as well.
Yeah, the dream duo of 0PP and Osu and Nuge, two slider mappers you, well, probably recognize from a lot of tournaments and pretty much everywhere around. A lot of their maps are ranked as well. And yeah, big shout out to them. They did the map and DHS. Big shout outs to Zenjas. Much love. Thank you for this amazing song. Thank you for this No Mod 4.
Is that Zenjas there? Who's waving?
Wait, he's right there! Hey!
Zenjas, there's genuinely an incredible artist. Known for making some masterpieces, man.
Sorry. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
I'm gonna be personal real quick. Inorganic Dystopia is the best thing I've ever heard in my life. That song goes so hard, bro. All right, anyway, that is our first original. We still got more to come, but first let's carry on with our next map in No Mod 5 here. Stairway to the Universe, a map that I think some of us have been very familiar, especially recently, used in as most recent, from my knowledge, in an S-tier tournament, the Oswald Cup 2025 for semi-finals. We are changing this difficulty a little bit and making a buffed version here, specifically for COE.
Yes. So I believe it was semis. I think you're right. This map featured in OWC 2025 as a no mod precision pick. For this one, we have decided to buff the CS a little bit and also lower the AR.
Oh my god.
A little bit. So the original stats, I believe, were CS 6.3, AR 8.5 or 8. I'm not really sure. So, well, of course, we needed to buff it a little bit in order to make it viable for the pool in terms of difficulty. But Yeah, we also decided to lower the AR a little bit to just, you know, accommodate the pool a little bit more. And also, if you think of other hyper precision maps that are out there, think something like Dreamsters or Agony by Kotoko. All of these also feature a lot of low ARs, so I believe this actually kind of makes it more in line with what you see in solo play. And I mean, this map's so demon, dude. Like the CS is so low.
Oh my god.
You have to be fast about it as well. There's a few triples mixed in.
Now, I already knew of Stairway to the Universe as it was not a normal one, it was a Hard Rock 2 6.5 CS for OWC in semis. But seeing it here buffed to this degree, it looks so much harder than I remembered. Goodness me, what a brutal map. This might be arguably one of the hardest maps in the pool. It's absolutely ridiculous precision level, 6.8. AR8 as well. It's gonna add so much obscene, like, complex difficulty with it, especially with the different patterns that you're seeing here. Stuff like that triple into the kind of like the plus split doubles is so obscenely difficult to really aim once you have the nerves on stage, having to adjust your grip, maybe be used to a different setup on LAN, alongside, of course, the nerves. Like, goodness me, this is going to be a serious challenge for a lot of our players, but I know later on, once our players are more used to practicing this could be a map that's very exciting to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Look at those demon patterns, man. I think a lot of the difficulty is also just attributed to Calinet's style.
Yeah.
Absolute banger of a map, though.
Really, really fun.
And yeah, that is going to conclude our Nomad pool. There is no Nomad 6, so we're going to be moving on with the Hidden 1. And I am very excited to present another custom map that we got from the lovely Miss Magius, known as Frostlass nowadays. I present to you Heisei Saikyo no Kareya by Katagiri, which is supposed to be a higher BPM, mechanical-oriented hidden aim map. So as you can see, 250 BPM. And akin to Frostlass's style, you know, you got this generic sort of geometry-ish kind of looking aim. You'll see it a bit more when the map starts going. And underlined by a absolute banger song by Katagiri, an artist also very well featured during, well, pretty much anything OSU related, tournaments related. There are a lot of maps by this artist. And yeah, as you can see, a lot of big aim patterns already, a few triples and 5 notes mixed in on the occasion. Yeah. What do you think so far, Shino?
This is savage, man. This is really, really something else. I think Frostlass, I believe, having an alternative alias, I believe. Maybe more famously known as another name?
Yeah, I mean, Miss Magius, Blue Dragon.
There we go. That's what I was going to say. Miss Magius, very, very known, iconic name. Maybe Blue Dragon is another name that is familiar with a lot of you. Bringing in for this custom, an incredibly fun map to watch and play, I can imagine, for a lot of our players.
No Guard, bro. His name's not Frostlass or Miss Magius or Blue Dragon, it's No Guard. If you're an old head, you know.
Yeah, well, there you go then. Maybe I don't know enough ball knowledge, huh?
It's been a while, it's been a while. I figured a lot of people don't anymore, but...
Yeah, but yeah, that being said, incredibly difficult map with this mechanical difficulty. And I think it might be a bit of a question mark for some of our hidden players because not all hidden players will also be strong on that mechanics, but I think we already kind of know a few players who might be very fond of this one. I mean, straight off the bat, I'm thinking the likes of Malszewski will be very fond of a map like this. I think he might want to ban this into him as it's one of his favorite primary skill sets to play into, as it's just so perfectly fitting into those type of skills that he loves to play. But a lot of other players who are going to be very strong on this. I can imagine strong aim mechanical players will still be very comfortable on this. AR 9.8 is going to be very comfortable, not too much difficult in terms of that reading aside from its high density patterns, but most of it for the most part is just purely on that aim test. That's going to really sting for a lot of players.
Yeah, I don't really have much to add either. Some of these slider sections can be a little bit tricky. As you can see, there are a bunch of slider ends being dropped left and right, so gonna be a tough nut to crack on those. But in terms of aim difficulty, I think it's fine. I mean, it does a very good job at what it's supposed to do. Mixes it up a little bit. You know, it isn't your very generic aim map since we do have that in Hidden 1, in Nomad 1. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of extra additional techy patterns added to this comparison to the No 1-1. Still going to be a lot of aim, but it's very, very slider techy intensive as well. Maybe not as long, much higher velocity, much faster, and in turn a little bit shorter, so not as much necessary slider reading, but there are a couple moments where those sliders are stacked a lot, so you can lead to a bit of a misread. That on top of the nerves, on top of the setup, on top of the reading, on top of the lights, it might cause some misreads on those particular slider tech intensive patterns. But for the most part, it is very, very much that aim and mechanical difficulty that you would come to expect from a map made by such a prestigious mapper. And I would presume this one to be very, very well liked by the players. I think it's going to be very, very fun to practice and play. But with that, that's another custom finish. Another replay from Flying Tuna as well. Thank you again, Tuna. Absolute gem of a man and a player. Such a shame we couldn't see him this year, but maybe another year very soon. He'll be back on stage.
He is with us in spirit. He is absolutely with me in spirit. And I think I speak for a bunch of the staff when I say he is with us in spirit. So shout out to Flying Tuna again. Let's move on to Hidden 2. And we got Yukiko-san, a recently ranked map set of this very experimental song by Midori, which some of you might be familiar with. Map by Aishiteiru, and this one is going to feature, as you can see, a lot of streams that are very, very weird shaped, and it's supposed to be sort of the, how do I say this, the middle ground kind of between this like pattern structural reading and the awkward flowing and everything. Yeah. Whereas the next map we're going to focus on is going to be, we're going to have Hidden 3 is going to be more low AR oriented. So you'll see what I'm talking about. There are a bunch of really, really, like also much longer streams with some kick sliders mixed into there that are gonna look very, very devious at first sight. But you can already see some of these snaps with these doubles going through the sliders. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be a tough nut to crack for the players for sure.
This is a crazy song. I have to just emphasize. This song is so metal. Goodness me. Had to add something with some screamers in there, but it's extremely chaotic, extremely volatile, and I think the mapping style serves that purpose really well to represent the song. Incredibly all over the place, and with that first long chain pattern there, unfortunately Flying Tuna unable to fully keep up, but I mean, look at this. Gonna be the first into the clip bomb. Goodness me, that pattern is so disgusting. If anyone hits that, that's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be saying that a lot this map, Paul, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, there are a few maps that I think you're just not ready for. She might get lie. I mean, some of the craziest stuff that we have prepared so far is waiting for us in upcoming slots. So I'm so interested in seeing how you're gonna react to those.
Yeah. Wow, this map is. I don't know if Flying Tuna had to do some last-ditch replays, or if that really is the best effort. Because I mean, this map is just so difficult with that control. Especially just how stupidly volatile some of the pans are. We're seeing some pans fold in and out, back and forth, stacked on each other in the same line with Hidden on AR 9.3. How are people going to be able to fully learn this unless they take so much time to practice this? I mean, look at this, man. This might be one of, if not the hardest map in the pool. It's not the hardest map in the pool. I've seen the other maps, but it's a good close second or third. That's without a doubt.
It is for sure up there. I do agree that it is up there. Yeah, let's see how this ending section is going to pan out. We got one more chorus coming. But yeah, as you mentioned, the super chaotic song and mapping, everything is just kind of in line with each other. Like, you don't expect a song like this to be mapped like, you know, like Passcode Ray or something, like a super generic 8 map, anything Skyflame oriented. This is the song where you can go crazy on, where you can just kind of place objects all over the place. And obviously, you know, there's a lot of thought behind a lot of these patterns. Aishi, a very, very well-renowned mapper.
Aishi is incredible with stuff like this. So iconic for such amazing maps. Mapped the map of First Death in last year's No More 3, right?
Yeah.
Now coming in for this one, such a banger. I know they're named Manji, but it is Aishi, and so iconic for that reason. And so, what's next, Semi? It's
what
another original.
Is it is not another original yet.
Another custom. Oh wait, I've got the wrong one. Okay.
You have got the wrong one.
That's the different. That's another mod pool. My bad.
Another mod pool, yeah. Hidden 3 for now.
Now this is our reading pick, and it is what I was thinking of. Yes, it's Kono Hoshide. mapped by Ice Cult. This was used in the grand finals of OWC 2025 as the free mod 2 option, I believe. I don't know if it's the exact same difficulty, but this was from that same set. And Ice Cult, having made some very, very good maps in the past, this one being a really, really positive note from what I remember, having some really, really fun patterns on this, but doesn't change the fact that it's an AR 8.8, CS 4.9 Redeem Control Bonanza with an amazing song to back it up.
Yeah, there's kind of a lot going on. Oh, and dude, don't even get me started on the song. It's so good. It is so unbelievably good. Masterful work here by Camellia, and masterful work by Ice Cold as well on this amazing map. As you can see, a lot of funky streams featured, some snaps here and there. You could argue it plays a little bit, it kind of goes into the same direction as what we had for Hidden 2. Our intention kind of was to have both Hidden 1 and 2 be more non-standard and reading oriented, seeing as what you would usually expect in a gimmick pick as No Mod 5, we have a high CS precision map, you know? So we figured we, you know, kind of meld together the slots a slight bit, but I think both maps really do play different enough to the point where they really are not the same. And this map is not relentless. This map is also very just, you know, shameless in the patterns. I have to say, there's a lot of overlaps as well on top of everything aim controlling that I mentioned beforehand. So going to be posing quite a challenge, and the better reading players are for sure going to be winning this.
Yeah, without a doubt. I feel like this is one of those maps where we could see some serious high-level like flow state plays in this tournament, and I couldn't be more excited to see someone consistently hold on to this pattern over time, over this combo, with some obscenely difficult control reading patterns that overlap with each other, go back and forth, trade, have different kind of angles that twist and turn throughout the map, and in some of these streams as well, very noteworthy in this one too. What is that?
You got caught off by the perfect stacks. Guys, make sure to learn the map before you play.
Those are perfect stacks? I didn't even see that far. What? Wow.
Yeah, the AR 8.8 on Hidden. It's easy to miss these kinds of things, but it is only that one pattern.
Holy crap. So much flowing added onto this as well. Definitely, although still tricky with similar skills over requirement as Hidden 2, I think this one does have a different taste to it, a lot more precise, a little bit more based on the reading and overlaps that are going to sting a lot more. And I think both types of players who would enjoy this these kind of maps will find refuge on either of these, if not both. But I'd like to think at least when it comes to practicing, this one is definitely going to be a bit more accessible for more players.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this song is also more structured, and while this map does look pretty, I don't want to say all over the place, but you know, kind of very freeform, I think is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
There are still many recurring patterns, so you know, the structure is given. And yeah, that's it.
That's
last object. Oh, I lied. It's not the last object.
Massive banger. Massive, massive banger. And I hope further players enjoy this one particularly. We've had a very challenging map pool so far, Semi.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, for anyone who wished it to be lower, it's only going to get more difficult from here as we see the Hard Rock pool.
For anyone expecting it to be lower, I present to you Hard Rock 1. That's all I got to say, honestly.
So, AIM players, rejoice. Anyone else, I'm so dearly sorry. This is going to be extremely difficult with a very iconic name tied to it as well, of course.
Let's see it.
I cannot wait to see it come through.
What could that be?
Lafnia, Shonen Ripples, with a White Cats replay. This is an Artless map. This is the Artless Shonen Ripples.
It's 2026 and we are pooling Artless and Hard Rock 1. I mean, if that doesn't bring you chills, then honestly I have no idea what does.
What a banger. What a banger.
An absolute year-long staple in anything AIM-related, Artless, Lafnia, whatever name they want to go by. I think their name's like Elcrilia something right now. I don't really recall the exact name.
Everyone knows them as Artless, and that's just how it's going to be.
And that is how it's going to be. you don't choose your name. Well, I guess you do, but you don't choose what name you become famous under, I presume.
We have a few friends and mappers who tend to know that a little bit. They can change their names, but we know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just take a look at some of these ridiculous spikes. I know I was maybe over-exaggerating the sheer difficulty of this, but I think what's going to be noteworthy in these ones is that the peak of the KI times, especially the ending, is going to be really where that pain point adds up. I think for the most part, this map is going to be a little bit more on the comforting side for a lot of players, at least for the first half or so. Aside from the KI times, of course, where things will stack up a little more, the later you get into this map, especially towards the very end, that'll be when things really get to near impossible degrees, where only a very few percent of players will be able to hit them.
Yeah, for sure. The courses, I mean, it's pretty clear that the courses are going to be the harder parts. But honestly, they do not make up that much of the map, and everything in between is also going to be very, very vital to combo for players in a matchup. And I would also dare say that the first few ones are not as bad at all. It is really only the end that increases in difficulty compared to what we have beforehand.
Yeah, and I think to add as well, it's not at all to discredit the difficulty that these maps will have, but Arliss possesses a very distinct style that has brought over time a lot of comfort for a lot of top players throughout in terms of aim mapping, right? Arliss is a style that's very distinct, very popular with many players of very different spectrums of experience and skill level. Players like me, who's a snubby 50k, can enjoy an Arliss map every now and again because of how comforting the map style is, right? But with Hard Rock stacked onto it, and obviously with the sheer difficulty towards the ending, it has a different realm of difficulty towards that latter spike.
I mean, bro, I'm ranked 2000 and I get a C rank on this. Like, I'm sorry, you're not alone, man.
Everyone loves Arliss, man. It's such a fun mapper.
Yeah, it's not going to stop me from playing the map either way because it's just peak, man.
Able to capture the hearts of every single player who is lucky enough to get on one of these. Skilled enough to play it at all, to a degree, right?
Yeah. All right, let's see it. Another build-up section here before we get into another big aim PI.
A little bit of a bridge to stack up on top of this. I mean, just take a look at this brutality here. It's so like that stream right there, that's gonna hurt a lot of players, I'm telling you right now.
Nah, they got the laser buff, man.
Too. That laser didn't save that.
Laser did not save that.
But hey. Okay, man.
Yeah, I mean, the stream shapes also, I forgot to mention those, man. There's a lot of streams that kind of, like, overlap into themselves and then continue in another direction. I don't know if that makes any sense. But those are particularly tricky to hit because they require you to break your flow aim and then, maintain prior flow aim, but in a different direction.
And there's a really big hype section here. Big patterns into that point. And it just does not stop from here. Arguably the biggest clip on of the map. Hey, Emrek, are you here? I'm waiting on this, lad. I'm waiting on this.
Yeah, we got expectations, man.
not to put too much pressure on the lad. Bless his heart. He's not had a he's not had an easy start to this week. But I hope things get smooth by the time the tournament arises, and hopefully we'll see more players pop off on this. Because God, what a banger this is.
Yeah, Shonen ripples. I mean, do not look at the unstable rate. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, production.
Let's move on. We got Hard Rock 2 coming up next.
Tell me about it.
I will tell you about it. It is another map that specifically tournament players might recognize. Something you might have seen also in other big S-tier tournaments. However, gonna be a little buffed for this one. So let's see it, Hard Rock 2.
Hard Rock 2.
What will it be? It is gonna be the fascinating Cat's Eye, originally mapped by Fanjin, who was grateful. We are very grateful to Fanjin for letting us edit this beat map. This one is CS6 base, so CS buffed. For those of you who do not know this map,
oh my god.
Yeah, there are some slider rated sliders. They are very, very simple though. What makes this map so difficult is, well, aside from the fact that it is freaking CS 7.8, there's a lot of rhythm involved in this map as well. As you'll see, some of these triples, you know, combined with the aim control on CS7.8, going to be so incredibly hard.
Yeah, and I think also contrary to the hitter maps and the no mod 5 that we saw earlier, this one's going to be a little bit more snappy, and it's not going to have as much heavy spacing on those smaller chains. It's going to be much snappier and arguably, depending on who you are, either way harder or maybe a little less daunting than it looks. But don't worry about the misses as the detail says on the replay info. But replay by Wonderio, an incredible player, a big prodigy from Canada, who has made his name known in very recent tournaments like the Oslo Cup 2025, where he was a big carry for Canada. Unfortunately, not being able to grace us with his presence in this event, but I'm sure maybe in the near future we'll see him, I hope.
Maybe. Yeah, shout out to Wonderio. He also helped out very last minute. Chip got him to help us out a little bit with the pooling and playtesting, or with the playtesting, not with the pooling. And of course, getting us this replay on this very difficult Hard Rock 2. Those wiggle streams, I mean, you don't have to wiggle them, but it is going to be tough to even middle them in the first place.
Goodness me.
Very devious pick.
Yeah, could you ask for anything more brutal in a tournament like this? I mean, I think if you're a COE and you're a top player like this and you're playing, you're thinking, damn, I gotta do a lot of practice. Oh my god, practice. This map is so difficult.
Yeah, the players can be glad that we didn't pull a low AR no mod 5, man.
Yeah.
I would have thrown them some AR5 map in front of their feet and they would have been stuck here practicing all day. But you know what? I think about you guys out there.
Yeah.
So if you have what?
Have fun.
Have fun. Thank you, Wonderio.
Thank you, Wonderio. Oh. He failed? What?
Did he? What?
Production, how far on the map did he get through this, bro? Have we missed like a good chunk of the map?
Oh my god, man. Either way.
Round of applause either way.
Yeah, round of applause for Wonderio.
Bro, I'm voice cracking from the nerves of this incredible map. I'm already like, I'm not even playing and I'm low-key geeking out right now. That's crazy brutal. But hey.
I mean, if there's a time to geek out, it is for the next pick.
There's another time to geek out. COE, it's another original coming in. Semi, rein it in, my friend.
Let's bring it in. I present to you guys Astrophyllite.
And that was it. That was us.
So incredibly hype.
What a banger song made by Taiko and Kashpa, who are here on the stage, here to say hello.
Say hi to our lovely artists, Kushper and Taiko.
Honestly.
Making their way all the way to COE and blessing our ears with this beautiful song. Thank you very much to both of you. And
Honestly.
also, much love out to Wispy and Mir for making the song as well. Shout outs to Major Dober for the hit sounds as well. And yeah, thank you guys again. Thank you, both of you.
Bravo, guys. What an amazing song. What an amazing song for this awesome tournament. Thank you so much, guys. Shout out again. Round of applause for our incredible artists here, Taiko and Kashpa. What a banger that was, man. What a banger.
Yes.
Wow.
And it's going to conclude our Hard Rock pool. And we're going to be starting out with the DT pool, the final map pool, before we get to the tiebreaker.
And
So
I'll introduce it. It's
Sure.
a very, very known mapper from the olden times being here to make a modern banger here for the DT1 here. It's Sampling Master Wave Detonator mapped by MakeU here for the DT1. An incredible map. I had the joy of being able to watch it. I believe MakeU is here now with us. There she is. Hello. Known for making some really awesome classics throughout Osu in general and bringing her talents here to COE. I remember her wanting to make a original after seeing last year's tournament, and boy has she cooked a gem of a DT1 for this one here.
100% make you a mapper that you recognize from timeless classics such as Catastrophe and Hypnosphere, both songs by Muriokopi. Bringing us another, honestly, older style build song with a map that also just kind of screams I am a 2014 DT map, you know, or like a map from 2014 that people nowadays play with double time because everybody's just gotten so much better. You know, we're not out here farming Garvin remote control anymore. We got friggin' 2K PP plays and everything, but this map, you know, accommodates or adheres to the difficulty of the pool, however, just brings that old school kind of flair with it as well, as you can see from these patterns. Sort of hybrid-ish kind of map, featuring mostly aim, a little bit of triples and pain control, going to be featured as well, especially towards the middle section of the map. Yeah, pretty much brings to the table what everybody wants in a DT1, or expects at least.
Yeah, I mean, this map just such a great capturing of olden style DT maps, being able to have that difficulty influenced by such a modern era of OS. It really shows to such a great degree. This aiming style, I can imagine being quite beloved here by a lot of players. I feel like this one would be a fan favorite, I feel like. I think players will really enjoy this one, be it in the tournament or not. They're going to be able to enjoy it whether or not they're playing, and I really hope that this gets picked a lot because it's such a banger and such a fun map to watch as well. It's very consistently difficult, so those gradually increasing combos will be really exciting to watch, with some of these weaving, burst being control patterns, some of this light slider tech coming in as well, amplifying that technicality. Not just a raw standard aim map, has so much versatility in it while still capturing that mechanical difficulty that you would expect in a DT1 in the likes of this tournament.
Absolutely. It is also kind of never-ending. You know, there's not really much downtime. We do get a little bit of a chill section here compared to whatever else has been going on so far, but the difficulty is going to pick up a little bit more after this break.
As also, I give a big shout out to our good friend Rafis, who has, I believe is in the crowd and made this wonderful replay, so thank you, Rafis. Amazing combo here as well. I mean, 39-2 combo is really, really good.
I mean, he's the DT guy, so...
Absolutely.
And we are going to be seeing him for other DT replays as well. Man, I'm so interested in the crowd reaction to that DT2, man. That's gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting for sure.
Hey, don't tease him just yet. We still got this ahead of us, man. I mean, look at the graduate difficulty that's really gaining with this one. So much higher spikings in this aim towards this latter quarter of the map, and it really, really gears up to you. Fatigue will be a huge deal when you're playing this, and you're just watching it really come to fruition. And I love how paced this map is as well. It's very gradual in its difficulty increase, and now that you've got that little bit of a slowdown until the very end, I really, really hope our players get to enjoy and make the most of this. I'm very, very happy to see this come through. Glad to see MakeU making her appearance here at this tournament. Absolute banger. Thank you so much again. And also, Makey's also doing a lovely slider pals, bringing it back for this year. So if you want to go over to the merch store and get yourself potentially a slider pal sticker of a certain slider from a very, very famous maps drawn by hers truly, please go ahead and get some. They're very nice, and you got a little bulk deal as well. So if you want to get 3 for 12 euros, that's a good deal. I got my deal, money's worth. So hope you guys all enjoy that as well. Anyway, DT2.
DT2, indeed. Honestly, I don't really have many introductory words. I think we actions speak more than words.
Uh-oh.
So we might as well roll it, right?
DT2. Oh, here we go. Do you hear the crowd?
Yeah, I mean, Mythologia's end.
Mythologia's end. So obscenely iconic. I don't know what else you can ask for at a level like this.
Yeah, keeping the old school theme with that DT1 and now DT2. What is there to say? We got Val 0108 in our DT2 slot. It is 2026. I mean,
oh my God,
what even surprises anybody at this point?
I think what I love about this one is that it's got obviously it's got that classic Val 0108 style, but it's so versatile in its difficulty. Although its primary difficulty pattern will be that speed, 293 BPM, absolute savagery in the stamina and speed department. There's so much technicality in this map, a lot of aim control, a lot of unique patterning that only those classic maps from Val 108 could really pull off. But it's such an OG banger classic. If anybody gets a good pop-up on this, it would be absolutely spectacular. We've got our good friend Rafis again, OS royalty, DT Mechanics royalty in this game, again coming in for the replay. 97.3 and on this map is really impressive, by the way. I'm just gonna let you know now. If we're seeing most players hit that or higher, it will be really special, because this map is a different beast in difficulty.
Yeah, to give a little bit of lore, during pooling, we did have a lot of, like questioning. We were questioning a lot whether... Oh.
What? Yo.
Why did that happen?
Did we get the wrong replay? Production, please tell me that's not the actual replay. We're like not even halfway through, right? Production? Also, by the way, this map's 10 stars.
Oh,
it's
wait,
10
it is
stars.
10 stars.
By the way.
We did pool the 10 stars.
Are we serious, Poon?
I see.
So, do you ever think this map might be too hard? Dude, that's the best replay we could get. No one else could get a better replay who's not already playing in the tournament. So give a round of applause to Rafis for his best attempt.
Shout out to that 97%.
Oh. Are we serious, guys? Wow. Okay. Well, unfortunately, abrupt end, but you guys already know what's up with the map. So remember when we said you'd get blown away by DT2? And remember how we said you'd get blown away by some previous maps like Hard Rock 1, like No Mod 1. So this map might be the hypest one of all. Guys, let's bring in the DT3.
Let's see it. What is it going to be? What could be more hype than Mythologia's end?
Run it! Are you happy? Are you happy? Cycle Hit DT is here at COE.
We have finally made it. Cycle Hit. We have completed the trinity of OG with that DT1, DT2, and now DT3 Cycle Hit. And it's featuring a lot of, hybrid, definitely way more tapping focus, and also a little of control involved with some of these funky bursts, as you can see. I mean, this map needs no introduction. Everybody knows Cycle Hit. Everybody has played Cycle Hit. Everybody has at least seen Cycle Hit, heard this song somewhere. That is anywhere within any Osu realm, ever. And, I mean, yeah, this tanky part is now over. We're gonna get a little bit of a chill section, and then everything, I mean, it is structured pretty much very similar to each other. Everything is very, very heavily boast focused. A bunch of streams here as well, and some of these slider jumps and bus sliders, make sure to not get caught out on those at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's by far the most iconic map in this pool, I think. World famous for its obscene DT difficulty. Initially, seemingly pioneered, opened up as an option as a DT score by Vaxay, one of the greatest players to ever grace this game, and finally completed its chapter of a DTFC by Emrak himself. also a player in this tournament, and I believe in this crowd as well. And I think this is this isn't a normal replay. This is his FC from 2022, and since then has yet to be matched.
I mean, Backside did come pretty damn close.
Oh wait, this is where he did this with hidden double time, not DT on its own.
Oh, it might be.
So this is his no mod score. Oh, okay, it got changed. Okay. Replay edited. So this is his score. He did it with hidden DT, but the replays with no mod, with just DT.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, so thank you, Poon. Either way, I mean, I think this map is going to be a big source of hype. It's going to have a lot of difficult, almost questionably RNG patterns, especially towards the beginning. And having the ending be as difficult as it is, loads of obscene finger control, loads of incredible aim, massive levels of mechanics overall. It's an obscene map where so few players on the planet can play this. But COE, we like to one-up ourselves no matter what.
100%.
And we have to make it as hype as possible. And Taiko here was the option we going for.
You mentioned that there's only a handful of people that can play this map on the entire planet, and I am just so incredibly glad to know that we have a lot of them under our belts here at the venue right now. So, I mean, we're for sure going to be seeing some incredible scores matching up to some of the DT leaderboard scores here on this map. There are a lot of people that I really have a lot of trust in that are going to be capable of playing this to a very, very good degree, and also challenge their opponents on a very, very high skill level.
I'm very curious on this because I feel like this will be very 50-50 in terms of player performances. We're either going to be seeing a lot of players pop off on this, or we're going to see a show where everyone collapses. But either way, that is the replay from Emmerich. This is his score minus the hidden on the replay. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you, Emmerich, for setting this score. It's one of the greatest scores of all time, if not of all time. Absolutely incredible. And with that, we'll stall a little bit. We'll tease the crowd before we get our wonderful tiebreaker in. Semi, what are your thoughts on this map pool? What are your thoughts? Do you think there's anything that sticks out to you?
My thoughts on the map pool, I think it's very hard.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah.
I think the players are up to the challenge, even if there are, especially as the SR increases, the skill sets become more pronounced, something like a reading slot or something like a speed slot specifically. As the SR and difficulty increases, obviously the better speed player is going to win. Whereas some other skill sets might be a little bit more volatile. And I think, players that, for example, aren't really as skilled on such a nuanced skill set such as, or such a, I don't want to necessarily say one-dimensional, but straightforward skill set like speed are going to be able to shine on some of the other picks. So...
That's also on the screen.
Yeah, that's our...
Twitter handles,
our handles and usernames.
Yeah. I love
hey guys.
We're twinning the black and white themes of our promo pictures, and you know what? Also twinning. Have you noticed, Semi, that the whole time we have the same pair of shoes?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
We both have the same pair of shoes.
Wait, that's actually insane respect,
that's
dude.
That's crazy funny, bro. Anyway,
dude.
We're doing our best to stall. Poon is the honest knows to stall, so we're doing it. Sorry, chat. Anyway, it's worth it because we have some hype coming. Poon, can you let me know when we're ready to go so I can make the call, because this tiebreaker is going to be something special, and I really, really can't wait to show you guys because I've been really, really excited to show you. But crowd, from a scale of really loud to not allowed to be quiet, how have you enjoyed this event? Tell me you make some noise. You've been loving it? Goodness gracious, I hope to keep that going. Thank you so much. It's been such an honor to be back on the stage again. I think COE is that one event that everyone looks forward to no matter what. Everyone's really, really eager to get here, and I've said this to so many first timers at COE. Once you get here for the first time, you're never gonna want to miss another one. You're gonna want to come every other year.
It's always the same. It's always the same. I have a friend that always says he doesn't want to go after the next COE, after the last COE. He's here.
Of course he is.
And he's been saying this for the past like 2 or 3 years, and I'm always glad he is here.
You can't miss it, man. You can't miss it. And yeah, it's a dream come true again to be able to be in front of such an incredible crowd and have so many amazing new faces that we were really dreaming of being able to see again at this event, players or not, right? You know, you've got some very big players from all over the world. A lot of players from Australia showing up today. You know, I'll give a shout out to some. Kloppit, Pala coming in from Australia and the World Cup team, Secret Box and Emmerich, of course, making their return to COE. We've got a couple of Canadians here as well. We have Zininator making an appearance here at this event.
Yes.
Who, we have to give a big shout out to a player that I massively look up to and respect. Although I'm shedding a tear that she's not playing, I'm sure she'll be happy to enjoy the tournament from the chairs and from the stage. But either way, she was someone who made a lot of art from last year. So a big shout out to Zininator, and so great to see her at the event. I think she's just over there. Hello, Zini.
Hi.
And we've also got quite a few players. Ryuke is here as well. Very iconic Canadian player coming in as well. Oh, so many more big faces from North America. Boshiman is also here from the USA. Rectagon has made it back. Crestive. Andy Raiko, a very famous editor, is here as well.
Yes.
Shout out Andy Raiko. And yeah, it's just great because I think COE is that place where everyone can really come together and just meet so many amazing people. I'm really glad that this is almost Osu's, you know, Brabant Talent's become almost the temple of this game, right? Everyone getting together, it's the place, right?
Pretty much, yeah. And also, it's just incredible to see that with every year and year, you know, international crowd starts growing. You know, like most prior iterations had a lot of Europeans, but now we're seeing influx from other continents, as you mentioned, Australians, North Americans, South Americans to a certain degree as well, Asians, a lot of people being represented here. So just walking around and just walking past people, and you just recognize them, seeing them from somewhere, wherever it might be, some Osu content, be it something tournament related, contest related, mapping related, whatever it might be. There are so many faces of so many facets of the game present here, and you know, here to share the time with everybody and just enjoy the whole event to the fullest. And I'm incredibly honored to be a part of that, and I'm incredibly honored to sit here with you and be able to cast this.
It's an honor to be here as well. Dude, I'm so grateful to be on here. I love this event so much.
Man. You
I
don't know
love
how
this event so much.
Anticipating sitting here on stage and being able to show the entire crowd everything that we have worked up.
Yeah, Poon, did you just say I have to stall for another 4 minutes? Are you serious? I love you, but like, are you serious? Bro. Should I do some gambling? Should I do some gambling with Slider Pals?
Slider Pals.
I've got some in my bag.
Wait, how many stickers are in one pack?
One.
It's one sticker.
Yeah.
I didn't. Which one did you get?
I opened one in front of BTMC on his camera, and I got the World Revolving sticker here. Very cool. I'm gonna go grab some envelopes and open some while we stall. You do some stalling, Semi, while I go grab some. All right?
I will be stalling. Yeah, another quick reminder, if you want to get those Slider Arts, Slider Pals stickers as well, again, at the start of the entrance is where you're going to be able to get those. There's a deal for 3 packs for €9, so make sure to get your hands on them. They are very nice. I've seen a bunch of them in person already, so make sure to get them, as I've said multiple times. Yeah, you can see it on the... Somebody's holding it up. Respect. Which one did you get?
Oh, I haven't opened it.
Open it. Gacha time. Live gacha. And we got Shiva here as well. Welcome back. Let's see what it's going to be. Oh, it's Just Ability. It's Just Ability. Awesome. That's a great slider. Great map.
You can get many more as well. There's also other stuff in the merch store as well. I know I've been adding adding Slider Pals a lot, but there's also a lot of signature stickers at the merch store as well, alongside many other amazing goodies. In the meantime, let's open up some Slider Pals, shall we? Would you like one as well, Semi?
Yes, sure.
Shall
of
we
course.
open one?
Thank you.
Camera, I'd like you to zoom in on us once we open it. I've got 3 packs here. All right, can I get a drum roll, please? Ooh, love that. I got another one!
He's got a dupe!
Another one revolving. Oh, Semi, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey! Okay, one more. I got the last one here. Poon, I swear to God, we better be ready after this.
Are you ready to pull another word revolving?
Oh.
Wait, There's no way, right? Okay, I was about to say.
Hey, Justability!
You got Justability again.
Nah, this one's one of my favorite maps though. I'm such a huge fan of this, so I'm happy. Let's go. Shout out MakeQ for making these, W. And we have a lot more merch in stock for you guys. So if you need to go get yourself either some slider pals or some really good stickers or some really cool other bits of merchandise, please go over to the COE store and get some. It also gives a huge contribution to the event to make sure we keep this stuff going. And COE, man, Kava and friends, do not back up with the merchandise. We really do have some amazing stuff there. So I hope you all get a chance to take a look and enjoy whatever you'd like as well. We have plenty of others as well. Quite a lot. I'm so excited. I love COE so much. Poon.
Yeah.
Poon, please. Please, Poon. Okay. Someone is coming with the USB with the replay.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
It's like delivering something.
Yeah, this replay for the TB is a little bit special.
Yeah.
You'll probably see what I'm talking about once we actually get the replay going.
How many mappers have collabed on this one?
How many mappers?
How many mappers?
We're gonna see because the TB is ready to show now.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, TV is here. Let me present to you Cosmic Crown for our TV.
What an absolutely incredible tiebreaker.
Wow.
Brought to you by a massive crew, starting with the artist Q-Tatsuki, mapped by Oat Milk and Medio El Drago, who you might also recognize as headphone wearer, and hit sounds by Taiko. Thank you very much to everybody involved in this project, everybody that has to do anything, that did anything for the pooling, that made sure everything's running here. Much love out to Chiv, my co-pooler. I love you, bro.
Shiv.
Thank you for the experience.
Shiv, you should have been here, Shiv. I wanted you here, bro. It could have been a three-man cast,
It should have been him.
Dude, my heart's broken. Shiv couldn't make it, but W Shiv either way. Please, give a round of applause to our map pullers. And
Yes.
a round of applause for our incredible staff in production. Are we bringing in our mappers as well?
Let's get our mappers, and we got Oat Milk and Medio El Drago attending. Let's get them on the stage.
Is it just?
But I think it is just Oat Milk.
It's
Yes.
just Oat Milk?
It's just Oat Milk.
There you go. Come on. Big thank you to Oat Milk. Obviously not the only mapper in this amazing project, but a big contributor and a very iconic mapper at that. So thank you, Oat Milk, and thank you again to our other incredible mappers, Emilio Drago as well. And a big W to the overall production of this amazing map pool tournament. Again, big thanks to all of our amazing creators, our artists, our video, our storyboarders, obviously our mappers, our artists. It's amazing. I love it. I love everything right now, man. Our replayers as well. Shout out to our amazing replayers. It's, although it may be a very difficult pool, when you look at it, I think it's going to add so much hype, so much excitement. I can't wait.
Absolutely. I hope you guys are excited for the matches. I for sure am. I wish every single one of you a lot of fun watching these matches. I wish every single player a lot of fun playing their matches. It's going to be interesting, and I'm very glad to share this experience with every single person here.
Yeah, no, it's an honor again. It's an honor to be on stage with you, Semi. It's a pleasure, and it's an honor to be able to represent this amazing event and show such a great map pool. I really hope we see some banger plays on this pool. I know it's really difficult, and maybe some players might feel like they can't do it, but all players, you can do it. Players, I believe in you. I know everyone can really do some magic on this pool, even if it looks really difficult on paper. We've got so many iconic bangers. I really look forward to seeing the games. Yeah. Now, are we here to talk about the bracket for a little bit, or are we closing off for tonight, Poon? What are we doing? This is your bracket, ladies and gentlemen. These will be your matches. Schedule is to be decided, but it will be confirmed soon, as the first day will be on Thursday. Poon, are we good to close off this evening? Or do we have anything else that we need to do? We're good to go. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our COE 1 vs 1 standard tournament map pool showcase. I've been Shiva, joined by Semi. Thank you to everybody who's made this amazing map pool possible. It's been an honor as always, and we hope you look forward to the first opening match of the yearly COE tournament on Thursday. Until then, we'll see you soon. Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye.
If you bring your Wooting Uwu to our booth at COE 2026, we'll give you an upgrade for free with our latest switches and more. Come visit the Wooting booth from 9 to 5, we're here all week.